Hey, hello, welcome. How are you going? Back with a good old-fashioned dwarf fortress. A small pool lies in front of us, full to the brim with fishy. But yeah, we're back to this old lad again. Still working away at our happy wee little fortress. I am surprised how well this fortress is going, to be honest. I was expecting things to be a wee bit, a wee bit risky. Hey Tana, hello, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I've just finished playing a good chunk of Valheim with Mr. Claiborne, which has been absolutely fantastic. Heaps of masterpieces. Man, oh man, this fortress is so doing amazing at the moment. So, down here, we are working on this sweet lad. And how are we even getting up here? Ah, through the ramps in the middle, now I remember. So this is going to be 2 windmills, which will power this wee little cart of ours. However, to get this going, we're going to need a handful of mechanisms. Let's see, it needs 4 power for each side. A little bit at the bottom as well, just 2 power down there, so not too expensive. So let's get this going, shall we? Get our gear assemblies in. I think if we put it next to something, it still counts. We also need to make sure this is pulled. We need our repeater turned off, just to stop many dwarves from dying all at the same time. More processing plants. The Baroness is fighting a human poet. Is beating our Baroness half to death. Could you not kill our Baroness? 2 snatchers have arrived. This fortress, we open up and the fortress starts collapsing. Why? The human poet punches the Baroness in the right lower arm with his left hand. Where is the human poet? There's a human swordsman. There's our poor old, sick and injured Baroness. Her arms and legs are bruised. Same with her guts, which is why she's throwing up. So who's fighting at the moment? The human poet? Dear Justice System. Nope, no one's reported it. Yeah, I think it's just going to be the Baroness throwing her up on her way to hospital now. Now, so, once this is done, we will build over this way with a bit of a mechanism. So let's see. At the moment, this is taking 4 power, same as this side. Once this is in, if this takes more than 4 power now, 9 power, there we go. That tells me we are linking up from theirs, which is very handy. So that means we need 2 more mechanisms, 1 for up here. And 1 for right here. Just some nice mechanisms, you know. And we'll connect these all to a couple of windmills down here. Ooh, a grizzly bear's popped up now. So this poet, right, is causing a massive ruckus and is now fighting a stray grizzly bear. The human poet. What's your name? Asik. Can we find Asik? Not only have you been beating our poor old nobility, but this human poet is also beating our poor old grizzly bears. A kidnapper's made off with a dwarf child law. Damn it. Asik. Let's see if we can't find Asik in the list down here. And just send them happily off on their home. Here they are. Asik the human poet. Get out of here, huh? Throw a tantrum in someone else's fortress. geez, come here to try and, you know, claim you're going to play some nice music for our darling dwarves, and all you do instead is cause an unrelenting ruckus, bruising dwarves in all directions. So I'm thinking up here, by the way, for our windmills. These are pretty much going to be over-centered no matter what we do. So let's put them up like this, and we can have a little bit of a mechanism just below. So if we remove this one and this one, we'll be off to a good start. With a good amount of food, good amount of drink, heaps of meat and fish. Yeah, those are coming along. These have been installed. So for these now, we need to link them up. And I'm thinking we could do it just through this way. But that's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mechanisms per side. That's not too bad, to be honest. I was going to say let's do it a different way, but this way will look nice and fancy. Barely creative, hello, welcome in. Everyone asks, how are you, deep? No one ever asks, how deep are you? Well, that second question, my goodness, it does raise some eyebrows. There we are. And then we can get ourselves some horizontal axles. And oh, we need some ones that go in this direction as well. Crap. Cancel you. Let's try that again. Dr. Phineas, hello, welcome in. You loving the minecarts? Yeah, once you get used to using minecarts, they are so fun. They seem a little bit intimidating to begin with, but no, they're definitely worth it. A new petition. Oh, roll off. Sever speak. Alright, that's a cool enough name, we'll let them in. So these have been chopped out now. So underneath these, let's get some more of our favourite gear assemblies. And let's see. All these sprites are so broken, man. I mean, look at that mess. You'd never even tell that those are supposed to be upright spikes. Another dwarven child. Right. It's getting a little bit silly that we're losing that many children now. So it's coming from goblins, not from elves. But if we hover over, that might tell us where our children are being taken to. The ruthlessness of phrases, I think, is the people who are attacking us at the moment. The continents of throwing us stacked to the brim with artifacts, but they're not who we're really looking for. Let's see, artifacts rumored. So you can actually figure out where your children are ending up, and you can try and rescue them. I am not seeing them though. I wonder where those kids of ours have gotten off to, because that's going to make some upset parents, to be honest. See, we're already up to -10 now. Over here we need 80 power. I don't even know if our windmills are going to give us that much power, to be honest. We might have to go for super fancy windmills. Oh, we can do it in the middle like that. Tempting. And each one of those will give us how much power? We'll ask over this way. So 2 of them will give us 80, which won't be quite enough, because remember, we still have to power all the mechanisms themselves, which are over there. That Baron keeps coming in to visit, man. Has no one pulled this lever yet? Pull the lever, fiends. We need this up because otherwise this will spin like crazy. We're not quite at the point where we want that spinning just yet. More lavish meals, I love it. Food keeps increasing. So do our plants as well, which is nice. Oh, see, that's one thing we can do. We need to make so many more bedrooms. These poor old dwarfs. Most of them are still living on the ground. Let's have a look. Our outpost and even the king doesn't have a bedroom. Same with the champion. But the further down we go, we can see more and more people. Look at all these poor dwarfs, not a single place to call home. Now, let's get just a couple of these smaller clusters for the time being. There we go. Start mining this out. Being careful of a little bit of a space between these two. Oh, there we are. There we go. All the way around the edge here. And we can finish up on this side. There we are. More native gold, more charcoal, more masterpiece of finger millet flour roast. That is going to be some money. And some gemmies. Oh, just up here, but we've been mining. Perfect. Talking about where we've been mining. So, in the very depths, down this way actually, we have gems everywhere. Pinfire opals. We have all sorts. And over this way, this is finally dried out. And look, right there, adamantine, just waiting for us to wander over and snag it. So let's clean up these extra little blocks that are floating around. Mine our way through that as well. There we go. And we all get gems from this. Look at this, clear diamonds. That's all just obsidian. Blue diamonds over there. Heavenly. And if we channel right there, we'll get our very first limps of adamantine. And there's red diamonds down there. Absolutely fantastic. Man, that's tasty. Another instant coffee. Because man, I was playing a bit of the old Valheim, like I was saying before, with fantastic Mr. Claiborne. And man, oh man, my energy dropped to 0. By the end of it, I was like, my eyelids were dragging themselves shut. So I have a strong coffee at the moment. Now, while we're waiting for all this stuff to go, let's have a quick beer look up here. I see those cogs spinning. That tells me at least one of these windmills is running. This one over here, not quite finished. People are doing their best though. They just need to bring over some more loggies. And because it's not going to be quite enough power, I want to build another couple of windmills just next to them. So we'll put one up this way, and one down here like that. So it mirrors just a little bit. I reckon that looks pretty good. And that'll boost their power a wee bit. Now, to get that power across the road, I am tempted to remove that, and that. And then put a mechanism there and just throw a shaft straight across. We could punch straight through. That may disassemble that if we're unlucky though. Sure, we might get the same thing there anyway. Really should have planned this out better, huh? That's right, we'll put gears there and then punch through there, I think. Yeah, that should do us. So, gear assembly there and there. More cloth threads, fantastic. Oh, we've dropped down to 9 angry people again. And while that's happening, let's mess around with our granite and our sandpaper wood. Maybe we can do a bit up here. Let's try that one again. We still had closest material. There we go. We have lots of granite, but do we have... We do 125 blocks of granite. Exactly what I like to see. There we go. But yeah, my fancy holiday is now officially over. It's just a normal weekend for me now. And when Monday rolls around, I'll be back at the millstone, grinding away. That's alright though. All good things need to come to an end. Otherwise they just become normal things. And do we have much of our sandpaper wood? We have 316 blocks of sandpaper wood. Go for Trish, hello. The fort is looking good. I make interesting shapes rather than optimizing efficient squares. It ends up working really well. Yeah, so optimizing a fort for maximum maximum efficiency doesn't get you too much extra speed and efficiency from your dwarves. So doing it my way is completely fine and healthy for your fortress. Makes you reconsider how you played. Yeah, it's a lot of it's like, I think it comes from the idea that dwarf fortress is supposed to be really hardcore and you have to know how to play it, or otherwise you would never be able to succeed in the game. And it's not really the case. Like dwarf fortress, sure there's a lot of depth to it, but you can't really get away with half-assing and just not being exactly perfect at the game. You don't need to worry about grids and perfect optimizations and all that stuff. You can just pop out a nice fort. Just make something that's kind of fun to build and play around with. The Forgotten Beast, Barbek, Shad Malavusa has come, a towering, scaly shrew. It has an enormous shell, and it squirms and fidgets. Its orange scales are blocky and set far apart. Beware its web. And as we all know, web Forgotten Beasts are absolute fortress destroyers. And it's down here in the depths, and this level, I think there's another Forgotten Beast in it. And let's just make sure we're all sealed up. Because we do have a couple of places down here where we breached, don't we? So we have this, which we've locked away. And we had something over here, didn't we? But I think we've locked this side away as well, didn't we? Hopefully we did, or otherwise the fortress will collapse. It's probably fine, right? A new petition. Feb Zenith Wheel. Nope. We've made some rock mechanisms. Brewed some fruit. More masterpiece cloth. And a cat is fighting, meaning it's been run over. Gavatron, hello, hello. Gavatron's enjoying coffee just as much as me, I'd say. So we have one over there. There we go, 2 over there now. That's getting us 40 power. That one's saying it's only got... Oh no, there we go, 80 power from each side. Perfect. So let's get our horizontal axles across this way. And we can use a bit of larch. We've got plenty of it. There we go. And we're going to punch straight through there. Someone's improved a clear glass window masterfully. You're improving glass windows? That is impressive, actually. And Fagoth, hello, welcome in. Fagoth redeemed Commissioner statue. A statue of goblins dying. Of course. Just have a look at this clear glass window we've been fluffing about with. We have a couple of them that are masterfully embellished. This is a well-crafted clear glass window. It is decorated with superior quality horse hoof and encircled with bands of masterfully worked black bear bone by Monov. Might be too much in the way of clear glass after you smear bone all across it. But yeah, let's pop in an order for a statue. I think we're going to go for a rock statue this time. And let's make it out of obsidian. There we go. We just want the one. Hey, Sacral, hello. So this little get stole a couple of your dwarflings, and you're gonna raise and conquer raise, conquer, and occupy their entire 9 settlement cluster. Yeah, we've lost like I think 2 goblins just since the beginning of stream. Not 2 goblins, 2 dwarflings, 2 baby dwarfs to goblins. It's been absolutely chaotic. So a new image of some goblins. There we go. And action. Let's see, tortured, burning, contemplating, cringing, dead, fetal position, screaming. Let's see. We can't be doing dying. We could do dead. Smeared out into a spiral, that's always fun. How about melting? That should be probably pretty good. Oh, multiple goblins, hold on. Oh, we can't specify multiple goblins? Ah, there we go. Number. Unnumbered plural, we'll set that to 0. Listen, can you be a goblin? Dear video game. And let's delete some of these elements. The top 2. Image of goblins. It's melting. This is an image of goblins. The goblins are melting. Done. Perfect. And it's made of obsidian. More and more wrestling. I love it. I love it. Now, these are still coming on. Once these are removed, we can put in a piece of flooring here instead. One little spot. While we're waiting for that, let's pop in our... what are we using? Willow? Sure, we can do some more willow. Oh, we're out of willow blocks. You see, we're making more willow blocks. That's the first thing we have to check. Ooh, my arm has started hurting again. That's not good. My arm was hurting, I think, yesterday, and it hurt so bad I ended up having to put ice on it. Just right up in the shoulder, like I wrenched it a couple of days ago, I think. And it is an unhappy Larry. Let me see, if I do this, then I can rest my arm a bit better. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, I'm not seeing our willow blocks. Can I slide this back? I've got my little armrest. Oh, it's already back as far as it can go. Well, we'll have to see how my arm goes. Hopefully not too grim. There's our blocks. We're gonna ask for... we'll just set it to like 100. Because we're using it inside as well, I think. Where's our willow? We have plenty of willow. Good, good. You have a similar problem falling asleep the wrong way and getting wrecked in the neck, arms and shoulders. Yeah, it is painful as. But once I put ice in it, it heals up real quick. Sadly, I don't have ice, so last time I had to destroy, man, what was it? I think it was some frozen dumplings, like Chinese style dumplings. And that fixed it. I mean, it's a bit of a pity to lose dumplings like that, but whatever. Let's get our... Oh, that's right, we're still waiting on the willow logs. The willow blocks or whatever. Oh, do we not have a... No, we do have a way across. Let's have a look. Interesting. Anyway, so we'll give our dwarf some time to do a bit of willow. Oh, we're frozen. There we go. Are you the only one who likes putting craft workshops and bones really near the trade depot? Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea. Some people like having actual stockpiles with their trade goods next to the depot, and then they'll populate it with maybe some wheelbarrows or something to really get stuff moving. For myself, I don't know. I like having the trade depot near the entrance, sometimes completely outside the fort. A few people do that. This old arm of mine, let me tell you. But yeah, I think I've wrenched it like pretty much the same way as you, Fagoth. Sleeping weirdly on my shoulder and waking up going, ouch. Rock altars and bookcases are your favourite early export for Wade. Really? That's a good idea. Now, just keeping an eye on how this is going. Surely we have a little bit of... Yes, we do already. Willow blocks. I love it. And once those are in, we can get another little axle. Just a bridge across there. And we'll probably put it down... Oh, we can do it right there. That'll do. We'll mine that over. There we are. Dwarves are working hard. The Queen's Consort has mandated the construction of certain goods. The Baron of Fleshrack is visiting again. The Baron just keeps sprinting over. Must live really nearby. Another clear glass window being improved masterfully with bones. Yep, willow blocks are on the way. Perfect. And that is done now. Let's do ourselves a horizontal axle just up like this. We'll slap in a bit of apricot wood for fun. And there, I was tempted to put some glass windows there just for fun, but no, we'll go for siltstone. It'll look a bit better. We might get away with a little bit of a wall up this way. And we'll use Gabra because we've got some nearby. Thank you. And let's have a look at that mandate from all our dwarfs. So we want 3 picks, 3 bracelets that look after itself, and 3 statues. Ooh, we have 1 statue on the way. So let's make let's start off with our statues. We'll just do some rock statues. And we want some picks as well. What sort of picks are we feeling? We might just go for iron ones. We can always re-smelt them again if we'd like. So, 3 picks, and we'll go for 3 statues just for safety. I'm not sure if we have enough obsidian yet. Talking about that stuff though, let's get on down this way. Because down this way, we have been working hard. At least our dwarves have been working hard. So, there's our adamantine. To get to there, we need to deal with this water. You actually make a profit if you smelt pigs. Yes, I've heard about that. I know, good old Scooty Lou, back when he was streaming Dwarf Fortress all the time, loved to do that sort of stuff. Now, let's see. I'm just thinking about the best way to get down here, because there is a lot of warmth. There is a lot of all sorts. So this could be good. This black diamond cluster right here, we could turn that into a staircase. Apparently the smithing cost system and the item melting system are from 2 different games. Really? I didn't know they were from different games. That is interesting. Now, one thing we need to do down here is we need to start pumping some of this stuff out. So I'm thinking what we could do, see how that's already smoothed? We could fortify that, let that water out, and then pump this water up this way. Opening that up a bit will give us more pathways in, which I think is a good plan. So with that being smoothed, let's plop in a wee fortification, I think right there. That being damp tells me there's going to be water there rather than lava or demons, so we should be good. You just mean like the melting system is basically specifically on the mass of the item, and when you make items, it's just an arbitrary cost. Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. There's no connection between them. There's our iron picks, lightning fast. Masterpiece, cave spider silk cloths. There we go, people are wandering over. This isn't carved out now, and we'll let this sit for a while just so we start getting a bit of the older evaporation. Won't take long. Actually, it looks pretty good already. Let's come over one more step and we'll do the same here. And while that's going on, let's have a look up here at our nice wee windmills. There we go, we're now using up 28 power, but we're generating 160. And down here, this is good to go. This is raised up, which will stop our minecart from spinning forever. And let's get, we need a mechanism. One down here. Oh, there's a ramp in the way. Listen, you can just remove the ramp, it's alright. Sadness is my medicine. Welcome in, hello, hello. Smelting picks is better than smelting single bolts. Yeah? Actually, no, sorry, it's the other way around. Yeah, I get you. I get you. But yeah, for myself, I've never been one who likes doing that, like those sorts of exploits. Never been a fan of it. But in saying that, a lot of people do, which is fair enough. Oh my god, I have the biggest sneeze building right at the tip of my nose. Please calm down, nostrils. There is no need to behave in such a manner. Right, let's get that horizontal axis up for here. And we'd like one here as well, but we're going to do that one last, because we want this powered on after everything else is go. Presumably, when he made the melting system, he was planning on going back and adjusting the smithing costs, and just never got around to it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like this, some of his old code, even he says, has some oversights. There's our pig line coming in, that's going to be a bit more steel. There we go. Just got this a little bit down here to do. It'll also be pretty inconvenient to take fractional bars to the forge. Yeah. Now up this way, there we go. There's our rooms. Let's get some flooring in here using our fantastic siltstone. There we go. Oh, by the way, chat, in about an hour and a half, I will get a little alert on my computer, because I am babysitting, well not really babysitting, but I am feeding my, my neighbour's pets. They live just above me, they're very nice people, and when they asked me, hey, do you want to feed our pet rabbit? I was like, yes. I fed it once this morning, it was very cute. Now I'll feed it again very shortly, and I'll do the same. Actually no, I'm doing it just today and then tomorrow morning. There we go. What's the rabbit's name? The rabbit's name is... Let me see, can I remember? I think it is... My brain's stuck on Orion. I don't think it's Orion. It is, crap, what's it called? It's named after a specific type of biscuit. Or cookie if you're American. And I cannot remember the brand name. Oh man, it is... Digestive? Not quite digestive. Almost. It's, the one that's like famous for people like pulling them in half and like eating the cream on the inside. It's like the name's on the tip of my tongue, but I cannot remember for the life of me. Atlantics, hello, welcome in. You finally started the library. Or rather the process to make a library anyways. Oh nice. That's cool as. Oreo, yeah, there we go. There's the rabbit's name, Oreo. Thank you. Rabbits are great, but they poop like machine guns, spit lead. It's pretty impressive, honestly. The black and white rabbit? Yeah, that's the one. Cute wee little thing. Cats are getting run over. Dwarven childs are causing ruckuses. Now, how are we doing down... Actually, yeah, how are we doing down this way? Far down in the depths. I am hungry for adamantine, man. I am keen for it. It'd be funny if they called it Oreo and it was just brown. So. Oh, is that solid? Cool and terrifying. So let's mine out that chunk, because we know that there is safe, right? That there could have water coming from this side. It always pays to be very careful when you're digging around in these fancy wee spires. So we like to smooth occasionally. There's our statue stand. We're still waiting on our obsidian one. It's getting there though. Look at all these masterpieces. Oh, and apparently we've just run out of wood. Really? We have? Oh my goodness. Well, it's alright, let's go over here. It's a nice wee spot. A cat is fighting as we see a minecart hoon past. Oh, and how are we doing down here? I know we mined all the way to the bottom in the last stream. But now we have this to work on. Look at all this gold just lying on the floor. I can't remember what we're going to do for flooring down here. Someone did have a good idea. It was black bronze and it was something else. Was it black bronze and bronze? I mean, that could be nice. Yeah, let's go for bronze and then encircle it in the black bronze. Yeah. We might need to make some more black bronze and some more normal bronze as well, but that's okay. Slowly, we'd start chewing through this stuff. Yeah, we might have enough to fill all this over, but we'll get most of it done. There we go. That'll have to do for now. Are we automatically creating new normal bronze? I think we might be. Yeah. What are we waiting for? Nothing. It's going to kick up at some point. Perfect. More drinks are coming in. Let's have a look. Just double checking the status of that statue. Yeah, it hasn't been started yet. Our dwarves will get round to it. And over here, how are we looking? This is all walled up, all safe and happy now. Our windmills are tuning. Down here, this is all linked together, which is great. Needs 92 power coming in, we're outputting 160, so we're pretty good. So, horizontal axle, straight up and down, and we'll put it right there. Make it out of some larch. Thank you. And that is going to be fantastic once it starts running. It looks like we've run out of gems as well. Let's have a look. Do we have some gems to cut? Certainly must do, right? We have 17 black opal, 11 cherry opal, 16 rose quartz. A smattering of other more expensive gems. Some shirls, star rubies and whatnot. You know, all that fancy stuff. 2 blue diamonds. Let's get a whole bunch of cherry opal, huh? We'll ask for 11, which is about all we have. Now, people are fishing away over there, I'm seeing them. Oh, I see the Duke of Trademet has come up with a mandate now. 2 more bracelets that'll look after itself very nicely. Now, this is coming in, which is great. There's a nice bronze flooring. Masterpiece rope recloaks. Man, I love that sort of stuff. And how are we doing? Down in the danger zone. So we've done a lot of smoothing, which is great. So let's do ourselves a wee bit of engraving. Or fortifications, really. There and up there. Just to flood those out a wee bit, and a wee bit there. That should do us. Look at all these gems just everywhere, man. Fantastic. And right there. We're just being careful, because we could dig down right into that, and we could find something scary on the other side. And that'd kill the whole fortress very quickly. Actually, in saying that, a smarter person would build up a bit of a trap thing, wouldn't they? So, let's use... Oh, lots of clear glass, that's very nice. But no, we've got lots of copper. Should we have like a nice coppery trap sort of an entrance? I sort of like that, to be honest. So we're just kind of doing the outline, because we want these demons, or whatever these monsters are, to make a big kind of circuit around here before they come in. And the circuit we can fill with all sorts of horrible things. Mostly just repeating spikes, you know. 79 gold as well, is pretty impressive. We can get some more coming up this way. And just up to there like that. Very excellent. You think repeating spikes are basically the only thing that would work? There's a few things you can do. So yes, they do avoid normal traps. Webbed cages will get them, but that's a lot of work, and it's not easily resettable. You can, let's see. You can crush them, I think. You should be able to crush them. No, you can crush them with cave-ins. I think you can do it with bridges, but I can't remember. Very dangerous though. And other than that, you can just do it with, well, I know what Blind likes to do. Is he'll set up a massive set of ballistas behind some safe walls with fortifications carved in them, and just fire heaps of ballistas through to wipe out the demons that way. There's always cave-ins, but that isn't easily repeatable in the same spot. Yeah, it is fun though. Well, we have ourselves. Oh, a web shooting brute. Now that is mean. 206 years old. Tough with high stamina. Is he a nuthatch brute? Let's have a look at the description of this wee lad. A very large, Three-eyed nuthatch. It has a knobbly trunk, and it is slabbering. Its puce feathers are patchy. Beware its webs. So a nuthatch is probably some sort of angry bird. Oh, you ran away from the web. Good job, buddy. So this is kind of difficult for us to manage now. So once this is set up, we can get back to mining. We're also going to lock up our tin doors. Sorry, that was the wrong one. Lock them, thank you. There we go. And you know, we might even build some copper over the top. Masterpiece, rope breed cloaks. And what does this one here get us? This could be a demon because there's no water on this side. It goes nowhere. Well, that's handy. So we'll let our dwarves work on this. And let's make sure we're making many spears. Let's see. Yeah, we're still forging steel spears. Good, good. We're using them down over here, and we'll also start using them in the depths as well. Well, this is running, and this is slammed all the way to here, which is great. We will lock this to try and dissuade people from coming in here. So if we turn this off, this will start flicking up and down, flicking around in a circle, and these will start bopping up and down. Spin thread's been completed. Masterpiece siltstone stepters. So let's get them over and just give this a trial before we do too much more with this. So pull that lever and back up on the surface. Actually, one thing we can do on the surface, we're going to tell our doors using the routing thing not to come through here. This is a bad place for dwarves to walk through. Only come through here if there's no other way. There we go. See? Perfect. And this will pop down, and this should get flung around and round and round. We just have to make sure it has enough power to do it. It should do. Spears, better than spikes. The reason I'm using spears instead of spikes is if you use spikes, they wear down and eventually break. At least they do in normal weapon traps. However, weapons, normal weapons don't wear down. So what I do is I just use the weapons, the same within weapon traps. Oh man, damn it. It shot straight across and off the edge, slamming into there. Well, I think this is firing too quickly. Yeah, there is a track there that swings up to the north. We probably need to turn this down, I think. So, one thing we need to do, actually the next thing we're going to do, is we're going to set this up and link this to a lever. So let's get up to our main living area. We need to rebuild this, by the way. We need a bigger tavern. That is getting silly now. Oops. Let's do ourselves a nice, very fancy granite lever. Oh, the king has come up with a mandate. 3 more statues, cries the king. Alright, buddy. Should we go for copper statues this time? Set that back to 3, there we go. A nuthatch is a cute little bird. Ah. All that tavern is missing is a couple of necromancers and a were mammoth. Yes, then we'd have real fun. Now, how are we going? Far down here. So this is all built now, which is nice. I am going to extend this, I think, over this way. Just for safety. What are you up to, bud? Constructing a building? There's no building up that way to construct it. Oh, there's a spot there. Fair enough, but Good job, thank you. And we'll also have some more copper up this way. Up and over here. There we go. More choirs are being completed. There's a pair of masterpiece pants. I love it. Still thought we can't tame the were bunny. Yeah, well that's kind of, it makes things awkward, right? So in bunny form, it'd make sense to have like, you know, a tamed monstrous bunny. But it turns into a dwarf that can think and feel. So you'd have like a tamed dwarf, which is really weird. And a bit of, kind of gives you that sort of slavery vibe, which is a wee bit yuck. While we're waiting for that, shall we snag some gems? You know, just for fun. Those shouldn't expose any unforeseen and unfortunate moments, so we should be fine there. More rock blocks, perfect. You know, we should get a lever down here as well. We'll put it, I think, just in here. A nice limestone one. Oh, our dwarf's done this out of order. We will, may as well let that open now, just so our dwarves can get through and work on that. There we go, thank you. There's our cherry apples all cut up and happy. Dwarfs over here are coming up to work on these gems. Look at those star sapphires. Fantastic. They did build that out of order. I'm less concerned with that one, to be honest. Like if a demon runs in there, it doesn't matter too much. Now, whoop, we're saving, we're saving. And it's good that we're saving, because we are going to mess around with those track rollers again, which might give us a game crash. I'm still very nervous about building those good old minecart rollers. They can get a bit frisky sometimes. Saving. Oh man. There we go. Spring has arrived. We're year 258 now. Our new military dwarfs are getting better and better at combat. A cloak has been founded. You what? That happening in spring tells me this cloak may have been quite old. Do we have space for that cloak in the... No one's coming up to bury them. That tells me it's time to throw them in a big hole. We also want to come down... Oh, what's happened up here? Oh, we were waiting for windows, weren't we? Let's get our fancy embellished windows in here for mega fanciness. There we go. And with that underway, let's scroll down a wee bit. Just below our prison and further in, we will find something very nice. There we go. So in here, these have all been claimed now. This tells me it's definitely time for us to mine out some more coffins. So, let's do it starting from here, I think. So across this way, and we'll have another nice wee one that curls about. Just like this. See, it's got a nice big curve to it now. So a wee bit jagged, we don't want it looking too perfect. And Policy of Madness is coming in with a raid. Welcome in, raiders. And let me do you a shout out, Policy of Madness. I am still in caps lock. No matter what I do, it's caps lock time. So how was your stream, Policy of Madness? What were you streaming? How'd it go? You're here and here? Hello, Lennox. Hey, Policy, how's your stream going? You were streaming Dwarf Fortress as well? Oh, nice. Are you making a mountain home, or are you just beginning? There we go. I think we'll mine out just that for now. The cutest emotes. Are those Policy's emotes? They are. They're fantastic. They went great. Awesome. You finished securing the upper cabin and decided to say, forget it, to the middle cabin. Yeah, I know that feeling. Ooh. Various people dying. We have some... I think a lot of old age has happened, and some of our oldest dwarfs have passed on. Just because we haven't got places to bury those people at the moment. Okay, Lorbam has already been thrown out, which is great. We're just kind of throwing these corpses in the bin. And by the bin, I mean the giant hole in the middle of our fortress that falls down for kilometers. And our bone doctor just over here. Alright, we're looking good now. So we also have an ambush. They have snuck towards us. Creso the horse is leading the charge. You haven't seen the others yet. And I think the music, sorry, not the music, but the background sound is already very quiet, so you won't worry too much about turning that down. We will alert the dwarves though. Our fortified entrance is not quite ready, so we'll just have our dwarves, our military, hold position just over here. You sealed off the fortress for like 2 years. Oh jeez. Wow. Very self-sufficient fortress though. That's pretty good. So our militaries are rushing to the forefront. Are you not wearing any armor? A steel spear and a rose gold flask. There's armor for you to wear though. Listen. Go get some armor if you can. You love how zoomed in I am. You mostly just listen to Dwarf Fortress streams you watch on your laptop, but you can actually watch this. Now, now you see why we have the game sound down low, because when you're at war with the elves give you the mighty hoots. And this is a good amount as well. Our dwarves are equipped with steel, so they should be fine to defend themselves. But I'm expecting to end up with well over 100 invaders this time. Our steel lads should be able to hold position. We've got a few master level lads in there, so it should be fine. The cat is already fighting one of our elves. The flying willow arrow strikes the stray cat in the right rear leg, denting the skin and bruising the muscle. Run inside, kitty! That's the one, come on in you come. 3 kittens now, all of them sprinting towards the fortress. 4 of them. Cats are making a big risk. Let's also make sure this is all locked up. That is. The elves could come through this way, which is concerning. Let's pull this lever as well. Slam shut the trap corridor. That's not quite set yet. That cat is stealing all your glory. Yeah, I actually wonder where your cat is. Where is Go for Trash? Over here. Oh, you're near the surface. You might be rushing up to defend the front line. No, you're taking a big risk. Rushing past all the other dead cats along the minecart tracks. Dear cats, please stop using it as a shortcut. That minecart is hungry and it will eat you. You made the miner the hammerer because he personally hates freedom and it would crush the independent thought wherever it is found. Oh jeez. Probably feeling absolutely over the moon about that one. Here comes our lads. Our dwarves are rushing downstairs. The elves though. They haven't made it to the bridge yet, I see nearby. They've already started their dark and foul work. And here comes the elves, slowly marching forward in single file. We'll let them get a bit closer. What we don't want is we don't want the elves to reach this area, because if they unlock this cage, and that's what happens during sieges, elves will unlock caged animals. If they unlock this cage and let that dwarf out, if that bites someone, it will be game over very quickly. Okay, our dwarves are coming up, including our wrestler, who still isn't wearing any armor. Where are you even going? What a strange creature. Oh, they found another cat. The elves are coming towards us. I'm gonna wait till they hit about this point. We don't quite want to be attacking them next to the river, because all our military will start drowning. Here they come. They're moving slowly towards our dwarves. And our dwarves are charging. So let's get our squads and tell them to actually attack now. And we'll do box select, just to make sure we've got everyone. It is selected one target. Really wish that worked across multiple levels. It'd be so much easier, but oh well. 34. I was really expecting more invaders than that, but that's alright. Alright dwarves, good luck. Apart from the one dwarf who still hasn't equipped any armor. You don't have good luck, you have terrible choices. And up they go. Clashing with the elves. We see wooden arrows shooting in all directions. An elf has sprung from ambush in the middle of the fight, hiding behind this little thing here, this little pillar we have. The elf jumped out to cause a ruckus. The militia captain entering a martial trance. And look at the slaughter. The elves raise their horns again, blasting and hooting in all directions. Elves are kind of hypocritical. They're pro-nature, but murder stray cats. Yeah, they, I think they just want to kill everything in this fortress. Dwarf, human, cat, or golem. They just want to massacre everything at this point. Just pro-trees, yeah. And it's another, and another, and another one. Ooh, so one of them's come in with Eslon, the war grizzly bear. I don't think they're part of our fortress. So the carnage gets more and more dangerous with more and more war grizzly bears coming in, and more war horses. However, the dwarves are doing their best. Waves of corpses behind them. They charge forward again. Another hoot from the elves, as more of them spring out from amongst the trees. Bears in all directions. Hammer lords and spear dwarfs are entering martial trances in all directions. And another hoot as our dwarves reach the bridge. Don't fall in the water, dwarves, you'll die immediately. Look at all the corpses we've done already. And all those bears just waiting on the other side. Yes, but will there be a cat? The swords dwarf has entered a martial trance. Just over here. There's two elven bowmen. Three of them actually, standing on top of yes, but will there be a cat? Will there be a cat is tired, which is very dangerous for a dwarf in combat. They still are recovering from their last injuries, with pigtail threads sewn into their body. But they are equipped with some of the best steel available, with a fantastic steel short sword and a brilliant steel shield. No one's fallen in the river yet, which is impressive. Oh, someone's head fell off. and their mangled left hand. Oh no, Reg the swords master, fallen into the river. Reg can't swim. This is the end of Reg. Nearby, Napalm Firestorm, holding on to the top of this tree up here. Will Napalm come back on the land, or will Napalm fall into the water? Napalm, don't do it. No, Napalm's dived into the water now. That's a second dwarf. And another. Nope. I think it was just a splash from that poor old Napalm Firestorm. Our dwarves are holding this position as best they can. We've already lost 2 to the water, none to the elves so far. All that's left is a handful more enemy. And our dwarves continue on. An elf falling into the water, surrounded by 4 of our soldiers, throwing themselves into the water for no reason. Oh, we even have a militia commander. Heartbreaking. They're getting good thoughts from the mist, they are. However, they'll also get bad thoughts from drowning. Another hoot as more people ambush in. A recruit has entered the martial trance. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's almost a full squad sitting in a river now. You may end up poking the elves way up north from you because you want a good savanna. Oh, you want good savanna animals really badly. Good call. Now think. I'm not seeing any more of our dwarves. Oh, we have down here Odom the recruit, rushing forward. Iron breastplate, embellished with all sorts of gemmies. On the item is a rendition of the earthen plates, a finely designed image of splints. On the image is a symbol of a scraped head or a dwarven sieve. It is made from claystone. It is coated with water. That's an iron breastplate. We may have bought that from someone at some point. Very interesting. But yes, so they have an iron breastplate, a steel spear, and a rose gold flask. No other armor. Covered in water because it's raining. Charging forward to avenge their friends. We have nearby a spear dwarf and a wrestler watching on. Can you still build ramps in the water for dwarves to walk out of rivers? You can, however, for dwarves to get to those ramps, they have to swim to them, even if they're standing on top of them. So we have ramps in here. There should be ramps, I think. But our dwarves have to swim over and swim up the ramp before they get onto land. Here we go. The next wave of dwarves. None of them as hardcore as all the spear masters and sword lords we have. But they're rushing in. Recruit after recruit. Charging on up. The elves have taken the bridge now. Our dwarves are doing their best. Don't fall in the river, buddy. It's very dangerous. Oh, there's a splash right there. Oh, a spear dwarf has fallen into the river and is drowning. Guess we need a pull. Yes. I do pulls occasionally. There we go. Dwarves are doing their best. Our spear dwarf here, rushing across the bridge, pushing back against the enemy. Did you just dive into the water? I'm not seeing any new water visitors. Oh no, they're there. This might be the last of our military. There we go. Oh, there's a splash. I think someone else landed in the water now. The dwarf up here, very injured, overexerted. Iteb the mace dwarf lies on the ground, 52 years old. Absolutely mangled. Broken limbs in all directions. The spear dwarf though, still charging, overexerted, but still doing their best. And nearby, yes, but will there be a cat? The only dwarf from our proper military did not fall into the water so far. Striking about them with their sword, wasting the last of the elves. Let's update that kill order, just to grab these scragglers. We've got one down here, and towards the back there's some more. Mostly of horses and stuff now, but we'll confirm that. Oh, I saw an elf fall into the water again. Our dwarves down here are dying slowly but surely. Napalm stuck in the middle, drowning away. A rattle. Itib, Liminal, Cog, Letas and Reg. All drowned. Down here in the river. Napalm struggling for their life, trying to get out. But it did not save them. Napalm Firestorm. Axelord has been found dead, drowned. Another elf diving into the water to get away from the danger. I think the other elves are running off the map now. So look. Sort by others, and we'll come down and we'll look at these invaders. So we have a couple of bowmen up here that we need to finish off. Down to 184 dwarfs now. And Thoric, hello! How was my birth of day celebrations? It was pretty good. I relaxed, I read a very nice book, and then I read a different very nice book, and then I did some streaming. And it was amazing. It was fantastic. We have anyone left alive? Any of these invaders? I don't think so. Let's have a look. Others? We have a angry horse and a bear somewhere. The horse is very mangled. And the bear? Oops, wrong tab. There we go. The war grizzly bear. Seriously injured? Cool. So, we'll clear that civilian alert. Let our dwarves get back to business. And let's refill our squad, shall we? So we don't want to pop in farmers or traders. That engraver is busy engraving. But if we scroll up, there's a peasant. The peasant's going to lead the squad now. And we look around for dwarves with military skill if we can. What have we got up here? A fish dissector. Competent maceman, that human bard. Tempting. But I don't want to make human armor, you know. Let's see. Ooh, this butcher's a competent mace dwarf. I'll take that one, thank you. And we'll grab a tanner. Are you just gonna wall off the river and the bridge or what? No, eventually we'll have the elves come through this way. And that'll be much better on our dwarves. And we've lost 2 from here, not too bad. So let's grab, let's see, who we got down here? An animal dissector. And we'll follow it up with powerful yawns, apparently. No, I'm going to come down here too. Let's see, what do we got? A weaver. What I'll do down here is I'm going to put in some ramps, I think, just in case it does work. I think this is all ramped anyway, but I could be wrong, so we'll do it a bit more. Oh yeah, downward slopes, you see? That's all ramped already, we don't need to worry about that. So, with that underway, let's come down and visit this place. We need the coffins in here. But oh well. Now with that sorted, let's come down this way. And actually, is that lever done? We did have a lever coming along for that, didn't we? Yes, this grown-up lever. We're going to link this to one of our mechanisms just over here. I reckon this lead up here will be the easiest to reach. There we go. And once we disable that, we'll be able to rebuild this again. And we need to. Could you build a dam to block the river as needed? To avoid mass dwarf river suicide? We could do. We could build a dam down here and stop all this flow. But I do like this flow. I do like this river. So I think just losing a handful of dwarfs occasionally is fine. Let's get ourselves some steel going though, shall we? Because all that steel is in the bottom of the river. All that armor, those helmets, all those weapons. So, we're going to go for... we'll start with our breastplates. And some... I reckon some helmets would be nice. And then some gauntlets. Let's see, other than that we need some greaves, I think is a good next choice. Steel greaves, and then we'll go for light boots this time. Just for fun. There we go. And that'll let our military start equipping themselves again. But yeah, that was a lot of elves we just killed. Now, how's this going? Are we linked up? Almost, there we go. Let's make sure we name this properly to begin with. So rather than just a granite lever, this is a lever for the windmills. There we go. And we'll pull that to disable all the power running down to those little wee things there. Nope, we're out of steel. Are we making more steel? I hope we are. Yeah, we're making more steel. Now we're doing down here. You know, we could put some doors in here. Just for a little bit of safety. So we'll snag one over here. We'll use some siltstone ones, I think. There we go. And no, we want BTU for uprights. And we'll slowly but surely get this filled up as well. And so, we need to deal with this ladder at some point. That web spitting is very dangerous. So, is this spinning down here? This is all stopped, which tells me this is disengaged now, you see. Which means we'll be very, very easily able to disassemble this stuff. So we had all this stuff at highest power. That is not what we wanted. We're wanting maybe half power. As long as it goes around the whole track easily, then we'll be happy. Oh, and let's make sure this is pulled up as well. I'll repeat a lever. Just for safety, you know. And we can have a look at some bedrooms. Would making someone who dreams of seeing the great natural things of the world be best for a messenger? Oh yeah, they might be happy with that. Because I think in like the history mode, or whatever you want to call it, the world mode, that'd be like kind of just an adventurer, someone who visits from place to place. So I think it'd work for them, even like if it didn't necessarily help them, it would be like thematically correct for them, right? Let's get our good wee chests and coffers in. And we've missed a spot there on the floor, disgusting. Where's our siltstone? Right there. And we can get onto this one as well. There we go. And our cabinets. And our coffers. Another set of rooms. Hopefully that'll make our dwarves happier and happier by the minute. Bedroom. Set that to multi. There we go. So, for that to work, we need our dwarves to have access to this area. So then they'll come in and start removing this. There we go. Mill plants has been completed. There we are. That is up again. So there's no chance of that completely losing control and crashing all over the place. There's one down. This one should be next. There we go. Let's get our rollers again to going this way. We'll set that to half power and hopefully that won't launch us off the edge of the track there. And we'll set these to half power as well once they go. There's one. Oh, they're all gone. Perfect. Right, rollers to the north. Half power only. And then to the south, half power again. Happy as Larry. There we go. That should get us going. More masterpiece clothing. Good, good. We're down to 7 angry people now. A dwarven pirate necromancer, and we've created 13 masterpiece strawberry plant roasts. And for just a jiffy, I'm gonna pop us into BRB mode so I can use the bathroom. Be back with you in just a moment. Hello. So this stuff will get made again. And man oh man, we know it's in the kitchen before. Just when I was in BRB mode. There is a tui just outside my window, sitting in one of the trees. And it's absolutely just blowing up. It's fantastic, dude. One of my favorite birds. I have not had one of them outside my window in a long time. The first time at this place, actually. So that is a nice sweet treat for me. Now, how are we doing down here, I wonder? Oh yeah, look at that. We're getting there. Now, have we done much of the old bronze, I wonder? Let's have a nosy. We've got 17 bars of it. Nice. And then we'll do black bronze around the edge. We have 43, which I don't think is going to be enough. But we'll get a good chunk of this done though. There we go. And we're going to put in gem windows, maybe even a bit of like a deck or something. Nicely smoothed and engraved walls. It's going to be very good. Now where's that black bronze get off to? Down to 31. Maybe we'll be close. Maybe. Also we've got 28 malachite, which is amazing. Oops, that was an accidental. My brain got stuck on the malachite. Now we want the black bronze. There we go, round we go. Yeah, certainly not enough to finish this off with the black bronze. But we can just ask for some more. Black bronze is just gold, silver and copper. And we have plenty of that stuff. Interestingly enough, black bronze in real life is a lost art form. No one can make it anymore. People have like rough estimates, but there's no conclusive proof on how to make it. There we go, more masterpieces. Actually, let me go to this one. And over here, this is coming along, we have some upright spikes. We'll slowly but surely start linking them to this lever. I think we want to get our spikes up to about this point here, just before we start going back to mining again. Let's have a look. Do we have some more spears? We have 2. We're getting there. Slowly, but we're getting there. Is laid flooring better than engraved floor? In certain conditions. So, laid flooring by itself is, I think, about worth as much as the material is. But if you engrave over the top of it, that embellishment acts as a multiplier. So once you start engraving constructions, it becomes worth much more than the bare floor. Plus it looks nice, you know. Let's see. Ooh, more masterpiece coats. We are doing well in this fortress. Is this all linked up now? This could be all good to go. Right, let's lock this up. Maximum safety enabled. And let's come over to our windmill lever and pull this one. You can engrave laid floor? You can. That's why if you look around, see this stuff here? This is engraving. See? You can engrave it just like you can smooth floor. We can see here, engraved on the wall is an exceptionally designed image of Zolak, Fiend Phrase, the Elf, by Catan. Kusaklet. Zolak is travelling. The artwork relates to the visit of the elf Zolak to Trademet in 251. Right near the beginning life of this fortress, an elf came to visit and someone engraved a story about it. More and more masterpieces, flying in all directions. So how are we going down here? This is all enabled, this is up and slammed. That went around this way, which tells me that this is safe and good to go. So if we pop this open, this should continue around. If it doesn't, we're going to have to build this across and up, track-wise, which is annoying but doable. So, let's come up, come to our repeater, and pull that. Nice and quick, thank you, dwarves. Someone, an engraver, has been possessed. We do not want to lose our engravers. Our engravers are fantastic. In the meantime, let's keep an eye on this. Damn, alright, that tells me one thing and one thing only. This needs to be rebuilt just along here. That's alright. Let's come along and disengage. Pretty much this, we might need to rebuild that bridge, hopefully not, but we'll see. But yeah, let's come up and just start off by disengaging our windmills again. Doing a bit of silence. I think it's not silence, doing a bit of science. I think it's just the that bridge over that track is making our windmill jump over. That's alright though. And Solon's claimed themselves a craft or workshop. Are you waiting for something? No, you're just going off to grab some stuff. Perfect, buddy. I hope you get exactly what you need. Off they truck. We'll have to keep an eye on them, huh? Let's come over this way. That is disengaged again. Cool. So, let's come along and we'll remove this. And now, is that going to remove the bridge? No, just the track underneath it. And we're going to have to deconstruct this and mine over here. Just like that. And then we'll build that acrosswards. Should be fine. There we go. And of course we'll unlock this, letting our dwarves come over and work on the stuff now. More and more artifacts, well not artifacts but masterworks. This fortress is just humming along, man. I absolutely love it. Now, over this way. BTU for our uprights. We have no spears whatsoever. It's alright. We'll just wait. We've got 4 so far, and I mean that's pretty good, to be honest. How are we doing over here while we wait? There we go. That's looking better. So, we're going to build some track. We can't build there. We can build here though. So, I'm going to build across like that. We'll use just some mudstone. This is all mudstone anyway, so that's fine. And that there can be removed. We can't build there, but hopefully our minecart will be able to jump from track to track. If not, we'll figure something out. I am keen to see this in action though. Here we go. That there is a big problem. That's going in all directions, so we'll just remove it completely and rebuild it. And while that's happening, let's get a gear assembly over here. We just need the one. And then we can get our horizontal axles going. There we go. Oh. From there to there, there we go. Out of mudstone. We will remove this after all. It's going to be just to be on the safe side of things. Here we go. Here comes our mechanisms back up again. More charcoal. Someone's cooked a masterpiece and made a masterpiece ropery cloak. Oh, someone's begun their construction. That was quick. Good job, buddy. So they are using all sorts. They're using some siltstone and granite, more siltstone, some cave spider silk cloth, black bear leather, rose gold bars, iron bars, black bear bone, black bear leather again, and some horse bone. This is going to be worth a lot. I mean, that's impressive. And our king has come up with a mandate. They would like a statue. And you would like one more bracelet? Right, let's go for a statue. We'll make it out of copper just for fun. One statue. Now see, our arm is coming along slowly but surely. And we're going to ask for a bracelet too. Just the one. More and more masterpieces, some muscle roast this time. How are we doing over here? This is reconstructed, that's looking good. Our bridge is down. So, let's get this across using some mudstone. Hopefully that'll link to there. I don't think it will. We might need to remove those rollers and rebuild them. Coffee is cold and bitter, but it's keeping me alive. There we go, that's removed. We will cancel these two. Oh. Solon the Engraver has created Zephon Ramel, a siltstone figurine of Moldath Riddled Lance. He offers it to the White Furnaces. We'll see that in just a second. We're just redoing our tracks over here like this. There's that mudstone. That'll get us safe there. And let's have a look at this artifact of ours. The Fountains of Europa. The Fountains of Euphoria. Value 12,300. Pulling off the mighty and powerful 123. This is a siltstone figurine of Moldath. All craft dwarfship is of the highest value. The item is a masterfully designed image of Moldath the dwarf and some other dwarves in siltstone. Moldath is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Moldath to the position of Queen of the Scrape Theatre in 185. Not quite 100 years ago, but getting there. It is encrusted with oval granite cabochons, studded with rose gold, decorated with black leather, and encircled with bands of horsebone. The object is adorned with hanging wings of iron and black bear bone, and menaces with spikes of siltstone and black bear leather. On the item is an image of an octagon cut gems. In siltstone, on the item is an image of a nethercap in cave spider silk. Wow, that is extremely expensive and very impressive. So we have this. That's supposed to have a gem or something on it, but I think that may have been stolen. In the meantime, how about, where are we going to put this one? Maybe just over here. So let's start off with some engraving this time. And do we have a display? Nope. Let's get ourselves maybe a clear glass display. No, pedestal, that's the one. Clear glass pedestal. Not 10, just one will be fine, thank you. There we go. You have two separate artifacts without sprites. So that it looks like they are missing on the pedestal. Yeah, I can't wait for the last of the sprites to be done, you know. So, let's start off with some vertical bars around the edge. We're using black bronze somewhere else, so we'll go for rose gold this time. And in the middle, our clear glass windows, some of which are heavily decorated, and some of which are just normal. That last one's going to wait until we get that pedestal in, actually. Oh, cold and bitter, but holy crap. Keeping me alive, I'm telling you. I also have some very nice Feijoa flavored kombucha. Just checking the time. Another 20 minutes or so, and I'll have to feed a certain rabbit. This is coming together. Someone's cooked a masterpiece, thank you. Ooh, more muscle roast? Won't be worth megatons, but hey, I'm not going to complain about it. There we go, this is looking better now. So all we need down here is we want a couple of our little re-rollers. There we go, make sure they're coming this way. Medium speed. We might just do one, I think, because we don't want our bridge there because it'll fling stuff off the edge. So I think if we do one, we can have a bridge here. We'll make that out of shale with a little bit of an iron chain. The fear is going on next to your apartment, and you swear it sounds like they're having too much fun because the fireworks and the amount of music is wild. Oh man. I have not been to a proper fair in ages. I think the last time I went, I was probably about, I don't know, 14 or 15? And I barely remember it. I mean, I'm 38, so I mean, this is a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, geez, what do I remember most from that? I don't think they had too much in the way of music. Certainly no fireworks. They would have raised many eyebrows amongst the local government and the assorted police. Let's get ourselves a bridge that raises that way. Perfect, we'll pop it there. Use a little bit of willow. Actually there's siltstone right next to us. Yummy. Could even do a bit of flooring here with some more siltstone, thank you. And let's come and have a look down in the depths now. Oh! A single migrant has come to replace these 3 or 4 that were lost to the river. Thank you very much, single migrant. And are we lucky enough to have some more upright spikes? We have 1 steel spear. Not quite there. We're getting there though. Yeah, we're low on steel. I think that's why we're running so slow with those steel spikes at the moment. That's alright. It'll sort itself out shortly, I'm certain. Oh man, this is slowly coming together. The next siege I really want to be able to push through this. Even this little entrance of spikes is going to absolutely rinse sieges. And we'll have our armies attack down here amidst all these billions upon billions of animals. Look at all these stray grizzly bears. Let's come down and see if we can't snag some of these stray grizzly bears and turn them into war animals. A lot of them are stray but haven't been war trained, which is annoying. There's our pedestal. Let's get on down over this way and then place it in the middle of this. So BF and then display. Hop. A clear glass pedestal. Wonderful. That's too many. Yeah, there's a few good animals in here. It's a nice big old animal mosh pit. And each square, instead of having one animal, has between 2 and like, what's that, 5 animals on a single tile. It gets a wee bit silly, and I love it to bits. How are we doing over here? This is looking nice. This needs to be linked up again. So let's get on down. Over this way. Here's our repeater. We need to link this all the way to this wee lad. And once that's up, we should be able to enable that again. The ultimate petting zoo. Oh man, yeah, eventually we'll get fights in there. It's gonna get a bit silly. Solon, the ghostly woodcutter, can be heard howling throughout the fortress. Does that affect pathing too much? Or is that mostly from actual dwarves that cause that to happen more? Oh no, yes, so. That is a good question. So when people talking about affecting pathing and the best way to do things, there's 2 separate things going on there. The first one is pathing causing FPS issues. And that is not too much of a thing anymore. So pathing was already really fast. It was the line of sight was a big issue. And Putnam fixed that up actually for us. She came in and really fixed up the line of sight issues. Pathing itself was never too bad, and that's why you see me sitting with 100 odd dwarfs with FPS all through the ceiling. However, another thing to keep in mind about pathing is the harder it is for a dwarf to walk from position A to position B, the longer it is they'll take to get there. So when we're looking at this stuff, all these animals on a single tile means that if a dwarf wants to come through here, they'll come through and have to squeeze past animals, and they'll do it by maybe crawling along the floor, or sometimes you'll even see them do big jumps in the air, like vaulting. But all of this means that dwarves that want to come through here will move very slowly. But it's only in this little place, so I don't care too much. So once this is linked, and it should be on the way, but yeah, once that's linked, we can pull that up, re-enable the windmills, and things will be going absolutely ham. You shouldn't make all your buildings have megatons of gem-based windows. So, that's a good question. Basically, whenever a dwarf is near another dwarf, they look all around them and see whether or not they're friends, whether or not they know each other, should they be friends, should they talk, all that stuff. So in here, this is very slow because we have a big open space with heaps of dwarfs looking at each other. But in saying that, Putnam has fixed a lot of the issues with this. So even this is slow, it's barely noticeable nowadays. Linux is creating masterpiece tin doors. Oh, everyone is fighting. A dwarven child punches the stray reindeer cow in the neck, tearing the upper spines and nervous tissue. I think it's one child just throwing a tantrum, just absolutely beating up some animals. Because the animals aren't fighting, it's just a child punching everyone. Oh. This reindeer cow, I think, fell down some steps and ended up down here. We know what they say. Throw it in the bin. Clean that up a wee bit for us. Which one am I looking for? There we go. Let's come down a wee bit and have a look at how this is going. Ah, this is all mined. Perfect. So let's slam in some coffins. We'll put some doors on top of that. Doesn't matter which door as long as they hold these in. And then suddenly, no, not quite bedrooms. We need somewhere else for dwarves to rest. Tombs, that's another 11. We do need some people to be buried. This is not quite linked up. It's almost there. The mechanism's in. I'd almost just have to finish calibrating. That dwarven child is still fighting. Now. The Baroness of Oil Fastens come to visit. Oh, we're out of crutches? Well, we can just build some. Let's get some wooden crutches. We'll do a big stack of 10. And this is all linked up now. Let's pull the repeater. Just to make sure our dwarves are safe. And we're also going to lock this door for double safety. That's up, there we go. Now let's come out and pull our windmill lever. Re-enabling that. Someone will be popping over as we speak. Who's going to be sprinting around this corner here? This wee child, thank you. Now that is running. And we can see we're parked up here again. Oh. A ghostly swordsdwarf called Trademet has been put to rest. Thank you, Trademet, for defending the fortress for so long. Someone's cooked a masterpiece, thank you. Now with that up, and all of the spinning, it is time once again to pull the repeater lever. So let's give that one there a pull. And see how this is going to work. Hopefully this will start spinning and these will start going up and down. We have to wait there. Once it's down, we'll know. Ooh, someone's improved the marker masterfully. That reminds me, I need to buy some more cups. Someone should have pulled that lever by now. They said they were walking towards it. This is sitting here very happily doing burnouts. Can you just imagine? There we go. And round and round it goes. And every time it passes over this, watch this. Spikes. 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 This will kill anything, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, the sprites explode a wee bit. Retracted. Oh, you're not linked up? Oh, this one's not linked up. But hey, we know this works now. This is wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, let's go off and pull this lever again. Turn off this minecart repeater. A little wee cat in the way, seriously injured. Angry after being forced to endure the decay of a sibling. Dwarf Fortress gets a bit hardcore, man. Right, let's but pull our lever, which will raise that bridge and disable our little wee minecart repeater. It's kind of awesome. I know, it's cool, right? And this, you have to be careful with, because this, not only will these spikes up here, going up and down, kill anything that steps on them, but this here, if someone's standing on that minecart track, even though this is only running half speed, if anyone at all stands there, this will come around and run them over and absolutely obliterate them. You can make really good grinders with this. You make little dwarven blenders, little wee minecart blenders. And you will use really heavy minecarts, like we have a golden one. The weight is extremely heavy, mega heavy. So things that hit by this will die very quick. You can use them very, very, very well in fortress defense. A human bard throwing in tantrum. Toppling. Oh, they smashed our entrance lever. Bosa, bosa, bosa. If you do that, then we have no choice but to eject you from the fortress. Where are you, Bosa? A human bard, very upset. Hey, Bosa, goodbye. Oh, you can take another human bard with you? That's fine. Get out of here. Happy Friday. Hey, Peregrine. Has your dwarf encountered any unfortunate incidents? That's a good question. And Lennox is saying platinum or bust for the minecart. I think gold is heavier than platinum, so it's even more dangerous. Let's have a look. Where is Peregrine? You're down here somewhere. There we go, the Duke. Drinking. Mega happy. So the Duke asks us for bracelets, I think. Most of the time. Blissful remembering becoming a parent. Fondness talking to an acquaintance. Not injured or anything. Happy as Larry. 6,000 children. Living the good life. Unless you make it out of osmium, I don't want it. Dwarf Fortress needs more weird materials, man. But yeah, we really need that lever working, man. That lever being destroyed is heavily dangerous. That's our entrance lever, man. that controls this, and it controls this. We could no longer seal the fortress. Lennox is just annoyed at something, but okay. How was Lennox doing? Oh, content, not annoyed, just content, middle of the road. Maybe you've seen one too many corpses in the fortress. Everything's becoming masterpieces all of the time. More tin has been churned out of the fortress. But yeah, getting this lever back in action is highest priority. Have you done it, buddy? You have. Right, let's rename this to entrance. There we go. And let's get this linking, shall we? So this one, and this one. So anyway, let's see. But yeah, I would really like more like just really fancy materials being created by dwarves. So you know, we get like steel and rose gold and, you know, forgotten materials like black bronze and stuff. But what about like the really fancy stuff? Like if dwarves are so good they can start refining, you know, steel and making rose gold and black bronze and all that sort of stuff. Why not start, you know, refining some uranium or something, just for fun? I mean, dwarves could probably do that, right? Angus has created a masterpiece, a large marble pot. Thorium warhammers, oh man. You're playing Dwarf Fortress right now. What dwarf do I want? Oh man, could I be the manager? And the Forgotten Beast, a rill has come, a towering scaly newt. It has a pair of fan-like antennae and a bloated body. Its pew scales are oval-shaped and overlapping. Beware its webs. See, we're never unlocking the caverns at this point. This is ridiculous. Another webs shooter. Dwarf Fortress really wants this fortress of ours to collapse. Also, I'm going to bump up the sound effects. We were about 47ish, so about there. We'll turn it down when the elves arrive, that's alright. Radioactive armor. Mutant dwarves with laser vision. Oh man, fantastic. You didn't know what you were expecting there, but it wasn't uranium. Maybe they can get into like, you know, nano carbon tubes and whatnot. Get super advanced like mechanisms and super tough alloys and stuff going. You wouldn't have a diamond sword, but surely you'd have like a, you know, a carbon nanotube sword. Baroness has come to visit. More and more masterpieces, man. That's crazy good. So, I want to see actually what's going on with our steel, because our steel stuff is slowing down a wee bit. We have many orders for steel, lots of iron bars. Let's have a look. Where's our steel and why is it so slow? We're out of pig iron. And why are we out of pig iron? We're out of coal. Ah. Do we not have enough logs for coal? Have we already bullied all those logs away? Oh, there's the alarm. Before I go any further, Dwarf Hammer 4K, Elves Must Die edition. Would you take you right out of your fantasy immersion though? And nerds would get upset about production details? Yeah. But just fun to think about though. Radiation doesn't exist in the Middle Ages. You could never know if someone got cancer from their breastplate. Yeah. Anyway, I need to pop off quickly and feed a rabbit upstairs. I will slam you guys into BRB for a minute so you can enjoy some music, and I'll be back with you once I've filled up a rabbit's tummy. But see you soon. Hey, hello. I've come back from feeding a rabbit, and I see Claiborne's come in with a sneaky ray. Yeah, dude, let me definitely give Claiborne a shout out. 100%. There we go. So Claiborne, everyone knows and loves Claiborne. This guy is fantastic. I was playing Valheim with him just a little bit earlier today. 100%. If you haven't seen his streams yet, give them a check out. The dude's amazing. Oh man. Let me say though, thundering up and down those stairs, and almost falling over at one point because I'm clumsy, really knocked the breath out of me. Let's see, the Baron of State Combined is visiting. Wonderful for the Baron. You figured it was a very strenuous rabbit to feed? No, it was adorable actually. Popped open the little hutch door, gave the rabbit some pats, and the rabbit quietly walked up to its food bowl and waited patiently. Happy we said. Now, it's always a treat when I get to feed the next door neighbour's rabbits. This amount of animals though. I'm surprised we're not getting big rumbles up here yet. There's our steel bars coming in. So it looks like we might be on the low side when it comes to coal. We did ask our lads to chop some trees. How are these doing? I think all these trees are being clear cut already. Wow, that's not bad. The animals, I know, I have a huge collection now. Let's do a bit of chopping on this side. We could do a bit of butchering, I suppose. Get a bit of soap coming in. Yeah. Let's go into our pets and livestock screen. Sort by name. Cool tip is always sort by name. It groups your animals together much nicer if you just let them sort by profession, which is just, it tries its best, but it gets a bit silly. But anyway, so these black bears, we have them only because we could butcher them. Oh, some of them are caged still. Wow, that's fine. Let's chop out about half of what we got. We still have a good amount of them. So it's no worries, we can do a bit of butchering. And further down, we do have 6,500 guinea pigs. I mean, these things breed like the world's on fire. We're gonna set these up to be available as pets. There we go, just in case people want some more pets around. Your thought's coming up in the animals as well. Your first time you ever managed to domesticate giant cats and elephants. Oh nice, that's awesome. Do they breed like rabbits? They do. Just as fast, because they're just really like massive prey items, just like rabbits are. And we linked. We are linked. And is this one linked? This one is also linked. Yeah, we can see it up the front of the fortress again. Life is good. There we go. We're slaughtering up those bears, getting some meats, getting some bones and leather, and getting some tallow that we should be able to turn into a bit of soap if we're lucky. So, how are we doing down here? Ooh, we're getting there. Just need a little bit more of our wee black bronze. We have 17, that should be enough to finish us off quite nicely, I think. There we go. Oops, that was granite. Hold on now. Get out of there, you. We'll just squeeze it in, which is very nice. Now, the next few things we need to punch in some doors. I reckon we'll do one up there. And, because we want something like that kind of wraps around to here. So we might do one there as well. We also, of course, want some windows. And these windows will be made of clear glass. There we go. I think that's all the bears we asked for have been slaughtered. Everyone on the surface is fighting. I think that's a child throwing a tantrum. Oh dear. Yeah, the dwarven child punches the stray grizzly bear in the right rear leg, bruising the muscle. The stray grizzly bear starts standing up. Anyway. So, have we chopped any of these trees down yet? We have. Look at this big bear patch we've made. Fantastic. I thought that was a lad at first. I was like, wait, that's an incredibly big monster. But no, it was just a rock. And we're now hitting early summer. So we'll get the human traders. Maybe the elves who don't hate us might come up. But they won't trade anything good. At the moment they're just bringing in like fruits and vegetables. The last time we didn't trade with them at all because they brought such little in the way of anything that we did not even bother. Just waiting for this world to finish saving. There we go. The black bear is fighting. So yes, we came down here to chop some more trees. Now, our military. How are we looking equipment-wise, lads? They're still... Ooh, that was a rattle. The hunter has been found dead. Yeah, someone really just died on the floor, huh? Itib, covered in dwarven blood. Who killed poor old Itib? Did someone report that? Vandalism, disorderly conduct. We have many children causing ruckuses, but no one's reported the murder. I know, it's heartbreaking. Wait, a rock isn't an incredibly big monster. I love it. I love it. But yes, that means we are down a door from here. So let's scroll on down and we'll grab... maybe Edom, this trader. How are you guys doing? Pretty good. We have some dwarves without armor and stuff, which isn't so great. Yeah, a lot of people missing helmets. But that's okay. Once Trademet gets himself sorted out, we're gonna send these lads off to attack the elves in retaliation. Maybe we can get some large animals. Masterpiece steel spears, there we are. And a whole bunch of prepared black bear lung roasts. Wonderful. Now, let's have a quick nosy. Maybe these guys have done their equipment yet. Trademet, go get your equipment, buddy. Everyone's waiting on you. And what we might do is we might say, you know, Trademet's going to be a problem. Let's just rush out and bully these elves. So there's so many elves around here. Look at this. All this are the elves who hate us. So, there's a goblin forest retreat. So the goblins have been attacking the elves as well, it looks like. That's almost wiped out. So what we might do, even though there's a lot of books here, I'm tempted to just not raid it, but pillage it. Yeah. There we go. Done. So those lads will run off now, do the job. Now, let's see. I wonder how we're doing with our spears. Let's get down to this level. Up and over this way. So these are going to be linked to a lever. And rather than having a minecart that repeats to blast these up and down, we'll just have a dwarf pull on the lever repeatedly whenever we're under attack by horrible monsters from the depths. Your dwarves need some cabinets, they're very messy. Most of them do have cabinets, I think. They're just kind of too busy to pop their stuff away normally, so they'll throw it on the floor, and then eventually they'll come back, pick it up and put it away in a cabinet. Oops. BTU is what we're looking for. Oh, look at this. Some goblins have arrived. Hello, goblins. Nope, they changed their mind. It looks like it was just a whole bunch of people coming up to sneak their way towards the fortress. I bet you, forget the kindled rocks to hold position over here. They'll find some goblins. Yep. See, it snatches. It's a snatcher siege. Two of them are rushing in, chasing cats in all directions, and now they're rushing off into the distance. Too spooked. Oh, one got captured. This one's sprinting off. Oh, coming back to try again. Look at this little sneaky sod. Up they come. Nope, changed their mind, running away. I think that one's gone now. So, we can now cancel their order. And just out of curiosity, I want to see, are these guys actually pillaging? Trademet, what are you up to, buddy? Trademet. Let's see, Trademet, down here further. Trademet, the Dwarven Child, there we go. You're off pillaging? Oh, people are still leaving. Alright, fair enough. They're just navigating the massive animal pile. That's fine. The human diplomat from Gilgagad has come. That means very shortly the human caravan will be on its way. That's the button I'm looking for. So over here, we're going to build ourselves some restraints, cages. And if we look, we don't want our hedgehogs. We don't want our black bears and our grizzlies. But we know we have at least one very small and very hair-raising goblin. Lots of black bears, man. Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. Where's that goblin, huh? Did I scroll past it? Hedgehogs, grizzly bears, hedgehogs. Black bears, grizzly bears, hedgehogs. Where's that goblin? Is someone hauling the goblin cage? Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe someone's hauling the goblin cage right now. Oh no, there it is. So we're going to build that, strip that goblin of their equipment, and then we'll do something fancy. It's going to be amazing, I promise. Let's come back down here, because the last time we tried this we were interrupted. But BTU, and we'll start throwing in our steel spears. 4 there, 4 up there. And we will put in a temporary door, just up this way. We'll make this out of some granite. There we go. No, nymphs, no! Sad news, everyone. Nymphs the cat has met a certain minecart. Tell them to clean their rooms, I know. The tin minecart strikes the cat in the left rear leg, and the injured part explodes. Sorry, the injured part is smashed into the body, an unrecognizable mess. An artery has been opened by the attack. The cat gives in to pain. The cat slams into the dwarven child. The stray cat rolls out of the cat's flight path. The clothier jumps out of the cat's flight path. The stray grizzly bear jumps out of the cat's flight path. The cat slams into an obstacle and blows apart. I'm sorry, yes, but will there be a cat? But Neeps has been blown into separate portions now. Neeps, right front legs, rear legs, tails, and their torso. Poor old Neeps. We'll throw them in the bin. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress, weird. Yeah, that is just from a tin minecart, by the way. That tin minecart. So this is a big flight of stairs that the cat fell down after being hit by the minecart. So if we come up, I can show you what happens. So basically, the minecart from over here, every now and again gets pushed along these tracks, copper tracks, and comes down towards the fortress. And we see there's skeletons from time to time. Oh, there's a normal stray cat, being dangerous. And I think down on this level, a cat Neeps was probably standing on here. So this minecart being pushed down, made of tin, the lightest metal, bumps into the cat, slamming it across the floor towards these other dwarves and children and cats, and then it falls down this huge stairway all the way down to the bottom, and to the bottom of the map it explodes. Very grim. The Baroness Catton, in completely different news, the Baroness Catton is meeting with a human counsellor, Thyna Agathret. Greetings, noble dwarf, there's much to discuss. They're just sharing some rumours, having a bit of a chat. This is still on the way? Yeah, looks like it. Ooh, masterpiece black bear sweetbread roasts, 20 of them. Wonderful. And how are we doing actually? Over this way. Are these all claimed? They are. Well, we need to get some more little coffins coming in. If you mine this up and around. Hey, Peregrine, coming into the chair. Thank you so much for those 500 bits. Here's for the cat's funeral GoFundMe. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I think that's the second of our named cats. We have 3 named cats. We have, let's see, yes, but will there be a cat was the first named cat to die. Lost, I think, to a werehare. After that, we have more recently had Neeps pass away. And then we still have, I think, Go For is still going hard. Actually, we won't mine that out. We'll just do this instead. There we go, get a nice bit of a curve around there. And then we can keep putting some over there on this side. There we go. And that should be pretty good for us, I think. Actually, we'll move that one down a wee bit further. And that'll get us space for another one of these lads. There we go. More coffins, that's what we need. Neeps, the cat, has been found dead. Exploded into component parts. Also, there's a black bear down here, which tells me this also fell down the stairs and exploded at some point. I don't know when that happened. Ah, there's a human caravan. Now, That was grim, dude. That was just crazy. Let's get some goodies up here for the humans, huh? We should have a good amount of food on the go. So, let's come in and have a look at our barrels. Sorting by value. And we'll come down and see if we don't have any prepared food barrels. Ooh. How about we have random prepared foods? Look at that, 31,000. 31,000 for long grain flour roast. We have 289 of them. We'll bring that whole thing down and buy everything the humans have to sell. Over there, an extremely lazy dwarf is just fishing and throwing all their food on the floor. Nice. Wow. Merchants have arrived. There we are. And while that's all happening, see, let's first go have a look over here. This is still on the way. I'm guessing that goblin cage is pretty heavy. There's some more soap from all that bear tallow we got. We're not doing too badly with logs here. We've got a lot of spears. I'm tempted to make a little stockpile over here, and then we could send a minecart over to move over lots of wood at once. Ooh, that's a good idea. Let's just get this set up with a nice big old wooden stockpile. Just like that. And we'll set that to be wood. There we go. And eventually we'll get a minecart set up down there. Should be nice. And now here's the human chief treasurer asking us what we want. We would like wood. We'll just grab just a good wee selection, thank you. Metal bars? A bit of brass is always fun. Let's see, what else do they have that we might be interested in? A bit of platinum, just for fun. Oh, and bismuth. Actually, do they have bismuth bronze? They don't. Only normal bismuth. Well, never mind then. Some stone blocks. We'll come down, we'll grab just some of the fancier stuff. So, let's see. Bauxite is a nice red colour. We'll grab a bit of that. We'll also follow it up with some... Where are you? Microcline. And where's the last little bit? Do they have some? Malachite. There we go. Olivine signed up kind of like a weird off-green colour. Very strange. You've been meaning to ask, is there a plan to power the lower defences via windmill? No, because I'm lazy. We could do, but instead, rather than doing a nice repeater, we'll just have a lever linked to all of them, and a dwarf will come up, and they'll pull the lever back and forth, and each time they pull it back and forth, the spikes will come up and down. Nice and easy. Now what else are we going to ask for? Oh, they brought a lot of flour with them, which is interesting. Lots of different kinds of flour. Let's get some soft wheat flour. Flax flour is tempting. I wonder if flax flour comes from the flax plant or the flax seeds. Because my understanding, flax flour from flax seeds is apparently really, really poisonous. To the point where it's like killed people. Barley flour, that'd be nice. A bit of rye flour too. Ooh, oat flour? Let's see, what else do they have? Some extracts, lots of venom and milk. We should get into making cheese. I don't think we're doing that at the moment. Let's see, they've got some pets. Peach-faced lovebirds are always a nice treat every now and again. Lots of birds. Donkeys and horses. Cows and bulls. More black bears. We have a huge population of those now though. Let's go for... Yeah, let's get ourselves a handful of some cows, huh? Other than that, I'm thinking maybe some backpacks. What do we want our backpacks made from? Swan leather? Tempting. Giant octopus? Weird. Somewhat disgusting. Lion leather? Jeez. tiger leather. What else we got in here that looks interesting? Auger, black bear, goose, pig leather. Tempting. We are certainly not going for kiwi leather. That is too sad. Let's go for tiger leather. That'll do us. Anything else we're feeling? I don't know. Nothing really grabbing my attention, I don't think. I think for that now we should be fine with that. Click done. Yeah. And how are we doing down here? Down in our fancy, somewhat fancy trap thing. So these are still coming along. Once those are done, we'll link them all up to our trap lever. Ooh, another forgotten beast has entered the pits down in the depths. The yawning cavern sealed off from the fortress. This is a lure. Shoulder crocodile, a leash, an enormous feathered nematode. It has a round shell and a gaunt appearance. Beware its webs. Another web spitter. Jeez. Oh, we hit pink tourmaline at some point. Well, accidentally closed that one. Didn't really want to, but it is what it is. Let's go visit the king's room, shall we? So this is mined out, which is great. Let's get our flooring coming in. So for these little bits here, especially the ones that are going to be doors like this one, we need something nice. Maybe, let's see. I think we'll go for black bronze. We do have a lot of malachite. Should we use a bit of malachite? Yeah. And over here as well. Malachite blocks, thank you. And everything else along here is going to be smooth. And these back walls as well. There we go. Now, on top of that, we are wanting a somewhat small little wee place for our dwarves to hang out on. Well, our king to hang out on. And I'm thinking something about that size. So, we want something like this to start with. We need 15. Do we have 15 clear glass? We have 26. That's not bad, man. And that'll just get us started. We'll worry about rounding this up and cleaning it up as we go. More sandpaper wooden blocks are coming. Perfect. Lots of cancellations, mostly about steel, from the looks of things. That's alright though. We should be making more steel. We just have a lot of things using steel at the moment. Like if we come look at our orders. Oh, we've stopped making steel. We're waiting for pig iron. Pig iron, please, please pig iron. As fast as you can, pig iron. It's because we're asking for so much from our forges downstairs. Yeah, this is going to be so dangerous once we turn that back on. Actually, yeah, let's put some more spikes in her. I think we should have enough floating around. So, BTU. And we'll keep this going. What? No access to items. Well, fine. Oh. Ooh. What happened over here? Some people be drowning just for fun. Oh, they must have drowned a while ago. We're only seeing them because dwarves have come up to pick some fruit. Well, that's a couple of fun deaths for our dwarves to see. Another dead trader. Drowned in the river. Nice clothing lying on the floor, soaking away. A stray black guillotine has been missing for a week. More than likely fell down a flight of stairs after a child attacked it and then it exploded. Claiborne's commissioned a statue. Yeah man, what sort of statue are you feeling? Oh, that reminds me, we were working on something over here, weren't we? There's our clear glass pedestal. Let's pop in. What was it? I think it was a figurine. Let's see. Figurines. I think this is our lad right here. And a handful of migrants has arrived because we have been missing a few dwarfs. It's quite nice. Not a massive way from the looks of things, but a few. A statue at the trader at the site of death. Sure. Over this way. Near the 10,000 elven corpses that the cat is happily prancing through. And Peregrine would like a statue, and Testy Coles would like a room for the dwarf. You'd like a statue of a cat and a minecart? Good, cool. And Testy, what sort of room are you looking for? I don't think we have a dwarf as your name, but you can have a room for a different dwarf if you would like. So where's our trader that was down here? It's the Zaglar. Here we go. Here's Eater Pellinil. So let's get ourselves a statue. Make a copper statue. Just the one. Oh, let's see. Historical figure of Eater. So it's Eater and their name started with B. Bellinal, there we go. Eater Greymirror. He's the second eldest son of Smunsner and Fegod, born in 1406. There we go. Ooh, more masterpieces. Black Bear Heart Roast, nice. And a statue of a cat in a minecart. Let's get this one coming over. This will be a, what are we feeling? Maybe a rose gold statue. Just the one. And this will be of, specify new image, creature, cat. And let's see. Object. Can we find a minecart? There we go. This is an image of a cat and a minecart, and we'll give them an action. X is contemplating Y. The minecart is contemplating the cat. Yes, that is menacing. There we go. And Testicles would like a dwarf as well. Sure thing. What sort of dwarf would you like? And what sort of room would you like for them? You just have to pop it into chat. Now, let's see. People are still trying to work on that statue. We're just waiting for the obsidian to come up. It'll be alright though. Now it looks like we're out of gems again. Let's get some gems while we're waiting for testicles. Cut gems. And of course we specify to make sure we get the fancy gems. We have some black opal, which is tempting. A good amount of pink tourmaline. Sure. Now, I think we have about 15 of that. So we'll get that happening. A warrior dwarf with a room with a view of the caverns. Sure thing. Let's go find you one of our better warriors, because some of them do kind of drown for a while there. But we should have some good warrior dwarfs floating around. Let's scroll down, see who's wearing armor. This Tanner, not quite a warrior yet, they'll still be just dabbling. English, the swords dwarf. Now English, I think, is off pillaging. So they're not a good choice at the moment. Kool-Aid, the gem setter. They're in the military, you can tell by how much armor they're wearing. We've got Niche down here, the wrestler. Leading a wrestling demonstration. Anyone cooler than a wrestler? Let's see. We did have a whole bunch of like sword lords and axe lords and stuff. But sadly, they're all down at the bottom of a river now. Let's see. Who do we have? I think the wrestler might be our best bet. They're probably the most skilled dwarf we have at the moment. Oh yeah, there's a swords dwarf, but they're doing something else. We have a champion? Would you like to be a Rooster champion? We also have Edom the trader, who's wearing a good bit of armor too. Oh, we have Besmar, the militia commander. Also a good choice. Yeah, let's give you the champion, huh? "86 years old, currently standing in a tree. I hope you can climb down again. Someone has taken... We might need to chop this tree, I think. Because they might be a bit hungry after a while. You're in the Kindled Rack squad. Accomplished fighter. Talented axe dwarf. Your new name is Testy Coles. There we go. Testy Coles, the champion. 86 years old. Values harmony and is cruel. She feels fondness, remembering making a friend. A bit bored and lonely recently. Bit of euphoria after having a swift drink. And your armor and weaponry and stuff. Let's see, you have a very nice steel battle axe. High quality clothing. Steel breastplates and helmet. Rope reed left gloves. Door fortress is loading weirdly. That was spooky. Steel gauntlets. Granite bracelet as well. Nice. A steel shield with steel greaves, a rose gold flask with a little bit of blueberry wine in it, some worn out socks just like me, worn out shoes just like me, the rope reed cloak over the upper body and a rope reed hood over their armor. Are there dwarves in a tree? Yes, I can show you why in just a second. Let's see. You have some friends at a guess. Where is your deity? You have mega tons of friends, all sorts of dwarves from all sorts of professions. You have passing acquaintances with all sorts of people you've met in the tavern. Let's see. Not Slipknot would like a dwarf. Sure. So, what kills do you have? One notable kill. Enkos, Fame Bristled, the Euphoric Petal of the Eton. 2 goblins and an elf as well. And let's have a nosy at Testy Cole's personality. So she has a deep well of patience, lots of willpower, a good spatial sense and a good memory, but she has quite poor focus and a lousy intellect. She is deliberately cruel to those unfortunate enough to be subject to her sadism, a strengthening after experiencing trauma in 254. That is brutal. It's also the first time I've read that one. She doesn't generally think before acting and is currently even more thoughtless. She is prone to strong feelings of lust and does not generally seek reciprocation for past wrongs. She almost never feels discouraged, and she is a pessimist. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She isn't particularly curious, and she has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. She is trusting and can be considered rude. She is currently more rude. She takes offered help and gifts without particularly feeling grateful at all. And she's currently more fearless, currently more confident, currently more shameless, and currently less private. Testicles personally would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder, due to experiencing trauma in 257, and values romance. She dreams of mastering a skill. Testicles likes rock salt, platinum, rhodolite, kestrel leather, the colour ivory, querns, goblets, giant ocelots for their coat patterns, and the sight of the luxuries of quiescence. When possible, she prefers to consume raccoon, alpaca cheese, and mango wine, and dape farm flower stalks. She absolutely detests hamsters. And nice wee dwarf, and you'll get your room going. We'll dig that out very shortly. And over here, so not Slipknot was asking about people in trees. So basically what's happening is all over here, people are bringing out step ladders because all these trees are fruiting. Bayberry trees and all that sort of stuff. So they'll get their step ladders, they'll climb up into the tree and they'll start picking fruit. Some of them falling asleep up here for some reason, which is weird, but that's alright. But yeah, they're just climbing up into trees with step ladders to snag fruit. And if they get stuck, we'll chop the trees down. On that note, let's get some more step ladders, huh? No, it's orders. And we're going to make a whole bunch of wooden step ladders. Another stack of tension does wonders. A dwarf sleeping in a tree? Blasphemy, I know. There's even a cat up here now. Really, it's getting hungry or just falling asleep? Be happy, she cries. Yeah, I think what's happened is these dwarfs can't get down that step ladder. We have to see what's going on. Maybe they'll get really hungry. Oh, people are falling asleep in the tree again. But yes. So what sort of dwarf are you feeling, Slip? You need to send a firefighter squad to save the cat. Yeah, they're also called carpenters, or tree cutters. You feel you'd like to be a cat? We have a good selection. Let's find you a healthy, uninjured cat. Oh, you want to be the cat in the tree? Yeah, we could do that. Let's see, is there only that one cat in the tree? Or is there more? There's 3 cats in the trees. We have a cat tree moment. Let's get you this one down here. You went sort of snugged up down this way. Man, there's so many people stuck in trees. What are you lot doing, huh? Grouchy when caught in the rain, disgusted after retching on miasma, and blissful after a bath, that should do us. So, we're going to call you not Slipknot. If I remember correctly, it's better to name them in their little profession. So this is Australian, not Slipknot. And we have also go for trash. But yeah, actually, we'll name them in both. Why not? Not Slipknot. There we go. So 4 years old, healthy. And let's see, other than that, no items. Sometimes they'll have little bugs and stuff. Not very frequent to see that though. You have a mother, maternal grandmother, an older half-brother, and a handful of aunties. a nice wee little cat family history. You have not killed a single sausage. And before we look at your personality, let's look at your description. So, Not Slipknot is incredibly skinny. Her hair is pale brown. Her ears are slate grey. Her tail is ivory and her head is chocolate. Her front paws are a pale brown and her rear paws are a light brown. Her skin is pink and her eyes are ecru. So very skinny. Mostly brown cat with grey ears. And your personality. She is incurious and never seeks out knowledge or information to satisfy herself. She does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs, and she doesn't focus on material goods. She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and she enjoys the company of others. She tends to be passive in discussions, and she is quite ambitious. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents. She is trusting and very humble. She's often nervous and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. She sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, and she is brave in the face of imminent danger. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. With a great ability to focus, good intuition, a good memory, and a good spatial sense. But she's a meager creativity and poor kinesthetic sense. Let's see, I think that's about it. There's no specific values for her. I think that a lot of the stuff comes from dwarves. Their generic culture values. Cats don't really have a proper cat culture, so I suppose they take it from their civilization, the appearance of. But yeah, all these people stuck in trees, we'll have to keep an eye on them, they might get very hungry. No job. And healthy. And conscious, not having a sleep. Just making sure people aren't kind of stuck. I mean, there's step ladders everywhere, so they should be able to get down. We'll keep an eye on that, I think. So yeah, let's have a look down here, and then we'll deal with that goblin. So this is all almost set up. Let's link these up to these nice wee little lads over here. One after the other. There we go. That should do us. No, once that's done, we can let this guy out and trap him in here. Destroy it with our upright spears. A milker has been found dead, drowned. Stop jumping in the river, you weirdos. We're down to 270 population now. Oh yeah, people are climbing up and down as they can. That's alright then. We just have to keep an eye on it, because if they're getting thirsty and stuff. Are you able to get moving? No job? We might have to chop these trees, sadly. Because I think a lot of these dwarves are stuck. Yeah, see, you're getting hungry now. Some of them are coming down to eat though. Some of them. Yeah, so basically what happens is they'll put a ladder down to climb up. Someone else will walk off with their ladder and then they'll get stuck. See, look at that. Ladder gone. You're gathering plants. These lads I think are stuck. These lads are getting thirsty and they have no job because they can't pass anywhere. Upsetting. Yep, more people drowning away. Have to keep an eye on this, I think. Yeah, let's be a bit proactive and cut these trees down, huh? Just to stop people from dying. It's a pity, but we can set up gather zones somewhere else. That should do that. Now, let's get ourselves down to the cabins because we do have a request. Now, we have to be a wee bit careful when we're working in these cabins because, well, a lot of them have very, very angry and scary monsters living in them. It's okay though. We just have to be a bit careful. Doesn't mean we can't do anything. Now, a good place to overlook the cabins. Here is nice. There is this big lump of rock here in the way, which is annoying. Oh, here's a good spot down here. And I think our dwarves can reach this. So let's mine up a nice bit of a bedroom. For, oh, was it testicles? Yeah. There we go. Oh, another fisher dwarf has been found dead, drowned. What? Are people jumping in here? Oh, no, what are you doing, man? Did you fall out of a tree and jump into the water? Is that how people are drowning? We're down to 167 now. The urges of Earth have returned. Everyone like throws himself into the ocean. Let's have a look at these reports. Ooh, see how they didn't come with spoils? This means the pillage failed. So we went up to attack the goblins. In the midsummer of 258, the Scraped Theatre attacked the mangy cruelties of the ruthless Frasers at Morgloss. The dwarf Trademet led the attack, and the defenders were led by the goblin Rotik. And then, in this midsummer, we got attacked by the goblins, people confronting each other. Let's see, the goblin Rotik was struck down by the dwarf Edsel. Good job. So all that blue is us striking people down, which is great. Oh, we didn't we didn't loot stuff. We took many books. Well, that's not bad then. But yeah, I don't like that people are dying over here. That's not fantastic. Oh, someone just jumped into the water. What are you doing, man? Why are people just jumping into the water casually? There's not even a combat. People are just like, oh, have a swim. Yep, a milker has died. What? I'm so confused. Forgotten beasts are fighting each other down in the depths. There'll be a big pool of fire somewhere. Yeah, they're fighting each other down here. A milker is drowned. Those two will whip at each other for a while. One will eventually die. Absolute kaiju combat, huh? Oh, it's running over this way. Blasting bones everywhere, attacking random creatures and rushing about. This lad still wriggling forward. A craft dwarf has jumped in the river and died. This salmon's having some really good eating right now. Like, I don't understand the need for jumping in the river. What are you doing? No, you're drowning. Yeah, so apparently we're just gonna have a whole bunch of deaths, huh? Well, to begin with, we're now gonna start deleting these areas. Because, Jesus Christ. Don't jump in the river, it's weird. Oh, they tried. Oh, there goes one. Any reason why? Nah, they're just doing it for fun now. Jumping into the river. That's very strange. Now, we'll keep an eye down this way. This is where Testicole's room is. Ooh, a masterpiece large step ladder. Our leather worker has drowned. down to 172 population. Don't jump into the river. You will not survive it. Oh, careful up there. Oh, I forgot we had traders. Let's get our trader up, huh? Before they leave. Come on now, trader. They're making their way up. Completely forgot we were trading. The dwarves up here are probably eating all the food out of the depot by now. Will probably be time for water aerobics. Yeah, that's a good call actually. I have done some swimming pools in the past. It takes a long time for them to trade up to the point where they won't drown though. The best you can usually do is get them to dabbling. Which is a pity, but you know, it is what it is. Let's see, get some bars and blocks coming in here. Look at all the sterling silver and this brass we've asked for. All those blocks. And they brought us nothing else of value. We will grab their sheets though. Sheets are always amazing, thank you. And then we'll get about 25,000 profit from that. That's fine. Enjoy your fancy meals. These up here are still stuck, getting thirsty and hungry. Do we not have any woodcutters? Let's have a look. Maybe all our woodcutters have drowned. We have 2 of them. We'll get a few new lads to help out, huh? There we go. We have 3 legendary planters and an expert planter. They can help out as well. We'll get these 2 to also do some planting. Because otherwise I don't think 2 is quite enough, you know. Engravers. We have 1 legendary engraver, 1 accomplished, so they can help. These other lads have to train up a little bit more to get there. We have proficient blacksmiths. Almost good enough. Oh no, screw it, let's do it. A high master and a skilled weaponsmith, perfect. 2 high master cooks and a grade 1. That's not bad. And let's have a look at our nobility just to make sure we haven't lost anyone important in the huge wave of drowning. We've lost our bookkeeper. Well, that's wonderful. We'll get this clerk who's an expert record keeper. They're like an officer. Now let's go find where we've put the clerk's office. It'll be near the staircase because clerks and managers are some of the first things we do. Ooh, that's a whole bunch of unassigned bedrooms. We'll get that going. Oh, we can't. We don't have doorways there. Never mind. Now, just keeping an eye out for officers. Oh, people up here would like some coffers and whatnot. We'll come back and get that sorted. Here's one. This must be our new fantastic bookkeeper. There we go. Someone's cooked a masterpiece. More lavish meals, perfect. The trolls are fighting the forgotten beast down in the depths. Jeez, I can't believe we had so many drownings, man. That was so random. Well, these dwarves are still stuck. Okay, let's set this tree chopping to highest priority. I'm getting the feeling every single one of our tree cutters might be up in the tree. Let's see. We're going to put in some others to help out with wood cutting. Maybe some farmers can help too. And a stoneworker or 2. Because we really want those trees down, because otherwise we'll lose like 20 dwarves to starvation. Speaking of starvation, I am getting pretty keen on a coffee. I have to keep an eye on that, man. I don't really want to lose dwarfs to being stuck in trees. I haven't seen that bug in a wee while. It's very upsetting. But ah well. Ah well. But yeah, I think for the minute, I'm going to have a very quick break. Make myself a small sized coffee. And get some snackies in my tummy. So I'll pop you guys into BRB mode and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello, hello. Now, where were we? A cat. Irel, someone's pet, has been found dead. Oh, we're chopping the trees down and saving everyone. One of the cats didn't make it. He got crushed by a tree. The apricot wood log strikes the cat in the right rear leg and the injured part is smashed into the body. The apricot wood log strikes the cat in the left front leg and the injured part is smashed into the body. The human poet punches the cat in the head with his right hand and the injured part explodes into gore. What? Why is the human poet getting angry and punching people? I cannot just stand by, this might require an answer. Did you see a cat get injured and thought, I can slip in a punch now? That's terrible. You think you messed up? You accidentally forbid the item the strange mood wanted, and now it's just sitting at the forge doing nothing. Can you do anything? Yes, you can. Make sure there's another one of the things that guy wanted, that dwarf wanted, and they might go off and get it instead of the one that you forbid. Because what they're doing now is they're waiting for items. Sounds like it's time to magma a human part. Usually I'd say yes, but they're a very good miner, so we can forgive a little bit of shenanigans. And everyone else is falling out of these trees now. If we scroll up, all those trees that people were stuck in have been chopped down. Oh man, I can't wait till we get invaders and we can try this out. Oh, I might put a bridge in here, just to let us seal up the place. So let's do a bridge. Make sure it raises this way, that's perfect. Actually, we might put the bridge just in here. That could work. Actually, before we even do that, let's just try popping in a little bit of our bronze. Bronze bars, thank you. Now see, the Duke of Trademet, Peregrine, has mandated the construction of certain goods. These are pig iron bars coming in, perfect. Now, let me see. Oh, that's one thing we can check. Let's come down this way. Just down to here, past the spiraling rampy thing we have. Let me just see how this is going. Oh, did we miss a spot? Let's pop in a piece of our bronze up here. This other stuff is coming in. Not quite finished with it all yet, but people are doing their best. And while we're waiting for that, let's get our High Master engravers. Just do a little bit of engraving every now and again in the center here. So we still have that highest priority. Whoops. That's alright though. More bracelets? I think so. Your dwarf loves the bracelets. The merchants from Gilgalad have embarked on their journey. We've traded with them just in time. Let's have a look see. Yep, one new bracelet. I thought our king was dead for a second, but no. And a statue. Alright. We might have statues on the go. Yeah, we've got a couple of statues on the go. That's alright. Let's do ourselves a bracelet. Rock bracelets. Just the one, thank you. It's kind of good because it means all our dwarves can get as much nice stuff as they want. There we go, our glass floor's coming in. And while we're up here, let's pop in a bed right at the back for the king. We can make it out of apricot wood. The wood that almost killed some dwarves. Now while that's going on, oh, you know what we can do? Let's come over this way, because in here we have Damsey Irarix Mox, the goblin thief. And we're gonna dump all the goodies. It pretty much means we're gonna throw them all down this hole, but that's fine. We just don't want them to be armed. There's our rock bracelet, nice and quick. Lennox is becoming a more powerful gem cutter. The Queen Consort Eater has a demand. Not a mandate, but a demand. These don't happen all the time, but if we look over here, the Queen Consort wants a black bronze chest in their throne room / office. Well, for that, we actually need to get them a throne room / office. Actually, we'll do that in a second. I want to see what's going on down here with this first. Is someone coming down to work on it? No. That's alright then. We'll come up here. Scroll on down, all the way down to our noble area. So our Queen Consort would like an office. I'm thinking we'll do bedrooms and maybe the throne room around the edges of this. So the office, I think, will be, at least for now, over here. She's passively aggressively asking for a throne room. She is. Very clever, 10 out of 10. There we go. Oops. There we are. And way over this way. There we go. Nice and easy. No engravers coming in, cat. Just for a bit of extra variety on this floor here, we're doing some engravings. The Baron of Fleshrack has come back to hang out again. Double masterpieces in the bedroom. The mayor's mandated the construction of certain goods. The mayor would like one wooden crossbow. Wooden crown, hold on now. Bone, iron. If you scroll down a wee bit, that'd be fantastic, thank you. So, a wooden crossbow. 0 wooden crowns, thank you. So, we're good to put some windows in here now. We should have some spare glass ones. We have only 5 at the moment. I was hoping for more than 5. I mean, it'll do though. Let's get some more clear glass windows. Now it's going to make 10, which is fantastic for us. And you know what else I'm feeling? It's time to cut some more gems. Cut gems, please. And we're going to ask for... Rose quartz is a bit on the cheap side. So let's go for these black opal up here. Cut black opal. See, how many were there? 17? That sounds good. And for those people that haven't heard yet, I've said this a few times, but doing it this way, cutting gems this way, means you get large gems, and I think gem crafts again, which has been bugged for ages. So it's an awesome find that someone on the Bay 12 forum figured out. While we're waiting for those gemmy windows, let's get a little bit of this coming along. Clear glass blocks, thank you. And we also want some doors. I'm thinking clear glass portals to outside. There we go. And on the inside, we're wanting 2, maybe black bronze would be nice. See, black bronze. We might have to do it this way. Oh. Black bronze door, thank you. And we want 2 of each. Can I repeat that? You just missed it. Oh, so the way I've been doing gems recently, see how I've got specified a certain amount and I'm saying cut black opals? I'll show you again. So cut gems, and then I specify in here. So this time we'll do, we'll just go for these, what's that, rose quartz, 16 of these. And doing it this way, specifying the gems, rather than just saying cut gems and normal. But specifying it means we're going to get large gems, and if we're lucky we'll get some gem crafts as well. Just like how it used to happen before the Steam release. Which is absolutely fantastic. And you can see, up and over this way, this is why we got all these gems sitting on pedestals. Because we have crafted each one of those, and we have even more just sitting around in workshops now. Oh, and we can put a window up here if we're lucky. Do we have any more gem windows? We do not. Well, no normal windows. We could put in a gem one. No, we can't. We have no cut gems. Well, hope no one steals that. It's worth 30,000 value. More and more masterpieces in all directions. Oh, let's have a look at how that bedroom's going. I think it is just down this way. There we go. So, let's get ourselves some flooring. And this floor is going to be... What do we have? We have a little bit of bronze. Not a whole lot though. A little bit of larch, a little bit of willow. We might need to cut down some more willow trees. Lots and lots of sandpit wood though. 300 sandpit wood. A bit of shale, a bit of gabbro. Get a good amount of granite. Granite's tempting. Let's go for diorite actually. Diorite's a nice colour. Oh, we only have a small amount of diorite. Mudstone's just a flat grey. We have heaps of gold, but that's a bit garish for a bedroom. Should we go for copper with like a little bit of bronze in it? That could be nice. There we go. There's our copper. And for bronze, we're going to put some in. Just a little bit. I think just those two shapes should be fine. There we go. Oh, and we missed a spot there. There we are. They should look nice. Now let's do some more engraving up here as well. Just there, it looks like a primo spot for just a bit of engraving. Gee, how's our king's room coming? Oh snap, it's looking good. Still waiting on these glass windows to come in. And hopefully, someone will get us a bit of glass doors happening as well. We're out of willow logs. Alrighty. Hazel, larch, bayberry, apricots, sandfire. Now, there's willow. Let's just chop a whole bunch of trees, huh? Some of these will probably end up being willow. It'll be fine. As long as our dwarves don't jump off and drown themselves. Oh yeah, we're doing cart tracks over there, weren't we? So, B and K for our tracks. And we'll get them going from, I reckon, over here. Is this the fort where you're king? No, I don't think we have a king in this fortress at all, which is interesting to me. We'll do this out of sandstone. There we go. Let's actually have a look. Who is our king? Our king is Urvad. Urvad has no fancy name. It's just good old Urvad. Urvad still doesn't even have a room yet. Are you in this one at all? That's a good question. Let's have a look at our units list. And do we have a Claiborne? We do not. There's not a single Claiborne. Is there any dead Claibornes? Barry, Gabatron, and Napalm. Neeps, and yes, there be a cat, but no Claiborne there either. There we go. And what sort of dwarf are you feeling? There is a humongous great selection. Kling Claiborne it is. Sure, let me just get this coming up this way. By the way, it's trying to build up on leaves sometimes, so that's a wee bit hazardous. So, let's bring this up just to this edge. Actually, no, it would be better doing that in the center. Just to stop people from trying to take a shortcut and getting pushed off. We could do it over here. Yeah, let's do it like right here, I think. Or we could come up this way and push through that back section. Ooh, that'd be nice. Yeah, let's go straight across here. We'll use that siltstone blocks. There we go. And all that's happening. Claiborne for king, Gremlin for mayor. That's the one. That's the one. I'm just making sure these aren't going through the trees. We're looking fine. Perfect. So while that's underway, nope, this is one we want. Let's find our king and rename him. Is Claiborne a gremlin? It could be a gremlin in disguise. Let's see, the manager is Ghost Pet. Our bookkeeper is Blinking. Tavern keepers, hammerlords. That's right, some of our hammerlords did survive the Great Drowning. But our king is who we're looking for. I think we've gone past them, because that's all children. Actually, what's our king's name? The king's name is Urvad. Let's go find Urvad. Right towards the bottom. Urvad the king, constructing a building. Hello Urvad, your new name is Claiborne. There we go, Claiborne the king. You're a man of many hats. A pretentious term for your minecart dodging cats. Everyone wins. Could do. So, let's have a look-see at Claiborne though. Claiborne's 104 years old, married to Eater and Knives, healthy, and is hauling some siltstone blocks at the moment, going up to the surface to build those minecart tracks. You still don't have your fancy rooms yet? You're a king and a baron consort at the same time. Amazing. Who cares what they think, cries the king. You have some normal clothes, a very nice rope red hood, a rope red coat, and a rope red cloak. All your other stuff is pretty tattered, but that's probably stuff you brought in from the surface. No health problems. You have a humongous great father. A humongous great father? No, a humongous great family, including cousins and all, and you have a good amount of friends. With Neeps the 17th, 2 gem setters, a weeb trap as well as your friend, and a good amount of passing acquaintances. You have never killed anyone, not in your whole life. How do you satisfy every dwarf's need for martial training? You know you can only have so many squads. Oh, that's easy, you don't bother. Basically, you don't need to just fill everyone's needs all the time. You can have many dwarves that are sad about not being in the military, but you just make them happy in other ways. You don't have to meet every need for a dwarf to be a big green face. You're about to lose your combat skills too. Can I get you to brush up? Yeah, we can have a king's combat squad, just for fun. So, Claiborne has a very good intuition, a very good focus and a way with words, but a large deficit of willpower and a very poor kinesthetic sense. He is not careful with resources when working on projects, and often spends unnecessary effort. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He is moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this, since he dislikes the natural world. He is quite polite, and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He is quite ambitious, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He doesn't often feel envious of others, and he's a friendly individual. He's a greedy streak and is slow to trust others, and he thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. Claiborne personally believes that perseverance is one of the greatest qualities somebody can have. Due to seeing the mercenary robot trade day of the Scrap Theatre dead body in 256, 2 years ago, he finds the very idea of competition obscene, and finds the ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Overhead, like shell, tin, amethyst, the colour flags, gems and statues, turkeys for their wattle, and the words of the quiescent truth. When possible, he prefers to consume a pig cheese and tomato wine. He absolutely detests oysters. Lovely dwarf? Well, mostly. Interesting how you saw the corpse under the assumed name. Yeah, that is kind of weird, huh? Maybe they were a vampire or something. But yeah, a nice wee lad. And we can, just for the moment, create a new squad. And we'll say, no uniform. Because we don't really want to send the king into combat. But the leader will be, if we can find the king. Where is King Claiborne? Let's see. Weed trap. Just looking for the little marks next to the name there. Go spat. You just want to be ready in case combat finds you. Yeah, that's fair enough. We have had a few temper tantrums, so I wouldn't be surprised if things got a bit ruckusy. Oh, I must have gone way past. I might turn that off, by the way, it's very annoying. Let's see. Where's our king? We have so many named dwarfs, man. This is awesome. Now, let's see. I wonder if the king can't be in the military, because I'm not seeing your name in here. We'll try one more time. Let's see, Fagorth, Zola, Titan, Renfield, Nimst, Sil, Onik, Jernu, Titan, Zolak, Rith, where is Claiborne? What a mystery. Oh, you might be able to be made a commander, that's true. Who's gonna be a commander then? We're gonna say, this Milker. Congratulations, Milker. Now let's see, can we find the king now, is the question. Neeps, Vuga, Erel, Jolin, Rigoth and Riths. Weeb trap again. This goes bad. Now will we be lucky? Will we find Claiborne? I suppose Claiborne just... there we go. Claiborne. The anvils are flickering. we go back to squads, and you'll say your schedule is not going to be off duty, it's going to be staggered training. Oh, we can't edit it. So, yeah, that should do. And we're going to make sure that they have been assigned to, where is it? Somewhere up here. It's our little, that's right, it's on the surface, isn't it? There we go, there's our little barracks. A little wee happy barracks. There we go. Now King Claiborne has his place to train. Nice and happy. Ooh, there we go. Lennox has created a masterpiece. Large, square, brilliant cut, rose quartz. There we go. See, now having legendary gem cutters and legendary jewelers and all that sort of jazz matters so much more. Weeb Trap has grown to become a peasant. Congratulations for growing older. Now, how are we doing over here? Early days yet. We've done a wee bit though. Ooh. Now, this is going to be a trap stop, and we'll do that out of, what are we feeling? A little bit of, let's see, what do we got? A piece of limestone. So once this is all done, we'll send that across, it'll punch through that window, and it'll drop off probably just there, and we'll dump hundreds and hundreds of logs at once. It'll be fantastic. Actually, and let's have a nosy off this way. This is almost finished, it's getting there. Let's pop in a bit of a door while we wait. We're gonna go for a very fancy tin door. Look at all the decorations on that. I love it. And we'll mine some holes for windows. Actually, no, we do want to go down here. How is this going? We're getting there. There we go. So we just do a bit of smoothing up there, and this should be mostly ready at that point. Now, oh, we can have a look down here as well. Just to about here. So this is coming along. We have our doors, we have our lever, which is hopefully linked to all these upright spears all along here. Let's double check we're not missing any. We're missing one right there in the corner. But while that's going on, I reckon we're almost ready to let that guy out of his little box, and then we can get back to mining away. We're waiting for steel. How's our steel orders going? We're making bars, which is good. We are not making pig iron. We already have plenty of pig iron. Fair enough. Fair enough. There are just skeletons everywhere, everywhere. Neko's the skeleton. Oh, that's right, we're wanting a bridge here. Make sure it raises that way. There we go. We'd make this out of, why not, some microcline. No, malachite would look really good on this bronze floor. Yeah. A little bit of bronze, it should be enough for these last few squares. And while we're waiting for those, let's get some upright spike traps coming, huh? We have no bright spikes at the moment. Well, that's fine then. There's our clear glass portals. We can give those to our king. But before that, have you had all your stuff taken off you? I think you have, haven't you? Yeah. Let's have a look over here. Demense, where are you? Caged prisoner. There we go. You still have all your stuff? Oh, I know why. The crying as well. But what we need to do, before we can dump, we need to claim. And then we can dump. And the reason we're doing that is we want all their weaponry and all their clothes and armor off them, and then we'll dispose of their corpse. Let's see. They're still wanting obsidian for the other statue. Masterpiece clear glass window. There we go. And more charcoal. Hey, look, this is looking pretty good now. And we have our track stop, which is cool. So over here, we need to start off with a piece of flooring. Flooring doesn't matter too much if it's going underneath carts, because carts will delete the floor. Well, they won't delete it, they'll just hide it. So we'll just go, bit of willow, that'll do. You can actually see through that into the floor below. Amazing. Oh, we missed a spot right there. Use another piece of willow, just so it matches that bridge, just for fanciness. Ooh, actually, before we mess around with that, we need to make sure we're done with this, because this needs to be built. Okay, it's still working on it, that's alright. Hazelnuts roast, lovely. Testicles the X-Dwarf aspiring away, perfect. They will become legendary in their combat skills very quickly if they do that. Ooh, more masterpiece gear. Wonderful. And have you lost your stuff yet? Let's have a look. Cage prisoner. There we go. Stripped of their items. The goblin cries in their little cage, knowing what's ahead of them. We grab the pit pond. We say assign animal. And we scroll down, looking for a certain goblin. Where are you, certain goblin? Sneaky goblin. A ghost rushes past while we scroll the list. The ghost is getting ready. 6,000 bears. Are you at the bottom, goblin? No, there's some tame hedgehogs. There's our goblin. Now we can wait. Someone will be rushing over to pet the goblin. More and more masterpieces, bracelets and figurines of Tekid. More clear glass blocks, I love it. I'm just having a look, is anyone rushing through these tunnels? Does not look like it. However, first off, Zayn the Mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. And Ghostbat the manager's been possessed. Well, good luck, Ghostbat. More charcoal's been done. Let's see. Lots of decoration being cancelled. They're just wanting bones and stuff, it's alright. Ghostbat has cleaned his stoneworker's workshop. Well, good luck, Ghostbat. Get the stuff you need. Now, I wonder, is anyone doing pit peen creature? Let's see. Forging spears? I love it. Fantastic. Wonderful. Pen pasta Riff. Are you on your way? Nope, that's a cave you bought, damn it. Let's see, who's dumping off the goblin? I'm certain by now someone's doing it. I can feel it in my bones. Someone's pasturing a stray yak. Various pen pasta jobs. I wonder who's doing it then. We'll just have to keep an eye on it, I suppose. Oh, here we go. Are you doing it, buddy? Yes. Let's watch Thob, the dwarven child, 1 year old, and about to execute a goblin. Over their stamp, step by step. And here's the goblin thief. 243 years old, almost older than the recorded history of the planet. And this 1 year old throws them off the edge of a cliff. Down the hole they go. They will fall for about 100 Z levels. Down and down, faster and faster until they hit the water. We can still see the plume. And over here, that's someone else's upper arm. I did see this lad blow into pieces a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Damstoves hit the floor and exploded. No more Damster. See? That's how we get rid of goblins we don't like. Pardon me. How are our orders going? Our statues are in. Those 3 statues there are still on the way. There's an obsidian one happening somewhere as well, I think. Yeah, just up there. See how people are working on it. You're cutting some rose quartz, making the black bronze door. Absolute powerful yawns, man. My goodness. So that's all linked up now, I think, yes? Yes. That will kill the fortress. Who's throwing these stupid gloves on the floor? Throw those down the pit. Quickly now. Damn it. Throw them down the pit, you fiend. What are you even up to? Are you grabbing a piece of something? Collecting some webs? People are like casually farming this demonic monster for their webs. Did that work, buddy? Or did you panic and run away? Yep, you're crying and running away. That's how we get rid of goblins we don't like. Seems to imply there are goblins we do like. Yeah, we got some goblins in the fort. Let's have a look. Where are our nice few goblins that live with us? We have some fantastic goblins that we love and enjoy in the fortress. Some I think are citizens at this point as well. Let's see, there we go. Renfield, the goblin dancer, is out on the surface planting some seeds. 179 years old, a wee bit stressed. They want to eat a good meal, they're very hungry, and they want to drink. They'll get there though. And go for trash also likes the dead ones. Now, so let's go have a look at the king's room, see how that's going. Oh yeah, we're getting there. There we go. So we have our gem windows, well no, our clear glass windows. And actually we're wanting our portals out here. All these fancy tin doors, we just want the clear glass portals, thank you. There we go. More grizzly bear cubs. 6 more stray black bears. Jesus, man, that's crazy good. I'm still wondering why we're not training those warbears anymore. Do we still have a place to train people? It doesn't look like we do. Did I delete that and then to completely forget about it? Well, pardon me. Let's go into animal training zone. And we just need a small one up there. There we go. Now we can train warbears again. You're making this fort so ungodly gaudy, it's unreal. I don't know, man. What I've seen of your fort so far, it looks absolutely amazing. Oh, one of our copper statues is done. Good stuff, dwarfies. Let's pop that statue down here in the temple, huh? Where's that copper statue? Snownib, hatred, cancer. Jesus Christ. Copper statue of testicles. Copper statue of dwarfs. Now, which one was this? It was a copper statue. Let's see. We had two commissioned statues. Oh no, one was of a cat. Let's see. I'm just scrolling up. Trying to find. Let's see. So Peregrine wanted one of these statue. Oh, the statue of the trader at the site of death. Now I remember. So who was the trader? Was it? It was something or other. Let's see. Beavers, statue of Ghostbat. Deduk. Let's have a look. Dear corpse, where are you? Was it Zugler? Could have been Obok. Probably wasn't Momus. Was it Oodle? You already made the entire entrance wall to your fortress cut gem windows. That is awesome. I still wish they would flash though. Confusing amount of bodies there. Yeah, we have bodies everywhere. This is like two separate Alvid raids. And then at one time a whole bunch of dwarves tried to climb some trees and drowned. Good times. Could be cooler. I don't think so though. Of where? Of beavers, Ghostbat, dwarves and Deduk. Snowdib, Quithy, testicles. It might be Adar, maybe. Joyous amount of bodies. That's the one. More sandpaper wood blocks have come in. Are you using them? Over here. Which is why parts of this place look really nice now. We'll do a wee bit later on. There's some more stray war grizzly bears. That's what we like to see. Perfect. Claiborne the King has mandated the construction of certain goods. Many gems have been cut, which is cool. Claiborne would like 3 new statues. So while that's underway, actually let's come over this way and see how we're doing over here. Ooh, looking nice. Let's do some smoothing. There we go. It's good to be the king. Free statue redemptions. I love it. More stray war grizzly bears and more normal grizzly bears too. Let's pop in some of these spare bonus rock statues we have. There we go. Just to tidy that up a wee bit. And Ghostbat's begun the construction. That is good because I forgot Ghostbat had a mood going on. And way down here, Ghostbat is using some siltstone, 2 humongous boulders of granite, sheep wool cloth, some apricot wood logs, some more some more wool cloth rather, black bear bone, golden bars, table cut, rose quartz, and a little bit more black bear bone. I mean, that's not going to be too bad at all. It's going to be pretty fancy. And down here, over this way, we're going to put some flooring in. This is just going to be siltstone. This is for, I think, our Baron? Yeah. Oh man, I did not sleep too well last night at all. No specific reason. I think it's just mostly me going to bed too late and waking up a bit early. But man, oh man, I have been needing so much caffeine today. Now let's see. All rock mechanisms being completed. Very nice. One of those days, oh yeah. I've been, it's because I'll be back to work next week and I have to get used to waking up earlier in the morning. But at the same time, my brain's like, hey, isn't it nice to stay up until 3 o'clock in the morning, reading books and playing video games like a loser? So you know, I'm readjusting my sleep schedule. I wonder, do you think we have some nice little weapon traps just for us? Oh, we have 4, thank you. Your brain has good taste, it does. I'm lucky to have it sitting in my noggin. Oh, and suddenly we roll into autumn. The dwarves will be coming soon. Now remember, we can't ask our dwarves for specific goods anymore because we are the capital. The dwarves will be coming, however. They will have probably just a lot of food with them, which is a pity because we don't really need it anymore. However, we will still trade them a good amount of yummies, just so they start sending in more migrants again. Because we have lost quite a few in the recent traumas. Pardon me. I might even have to go off and get an extra coffee eventually. There we go. Claiborne has become the king again. I love it. Talking about the king, how's this bedroom going? It is looking pretty good. We're just waiting on the fancy black bronze doors, but we can paint the bedroom rather than auto build it, which we need to do anyway, because we want to make sure those little outer areas over there are included. Now, do we set these as part of the bedroom? Actually, no, I don't think I will. Oh snap! Ghostbat, the manager, has created Logemkilist Aishinzadost, a siltstone scepter. He offers it to the white furnace. Wonderful. But yeah, what we're going to do with that is we're going to turn that into a meeting area. That way dwarves will actually come out here to hang out. So this bedroom, that's the king's. And Claiborne, I'm going to delete your other bedroom assignment because it'd be annoying otherwise. So rooms, kill those modest rooms over here, that can belong to someone else. Remove the assignment, there we go. And if we look now, you'll just have this one room, which is much better. And look at that, it's a royal bedroom. Claiborne, the monarch, is happy. But yeah, let's also sneak on over and see just what this artifact is that Ghostbats created. Painted Whisper, the Passionate Rot. Jesus Christ. Value 12,700 dwarf bucks. Our artifacts are getting just completely out of control. This is a siltstone scepter. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round granite cabochons, studded with gold, decorated with apricot wood and black bear bone, and encircled with bands of round granite cabochons and sheep wool. This object is adorned with hanging rings of rose quartz and menaces with spikes of wool and black bear bone. On the item is an image of a single black cap in siltstone. Very nice. Good job, Ghostbat. Do we have a glass window to put in there? We do. Wonderful. Thank you. And we'll build another one. If we mine this out a wee bit, we'll have some more space to build it in. A stray cat has given birth to kittens. And we've made some more silk loincloths. We'll have the comfiest dwarves in the fort. Well, in the world, actually. Yeah, so let's see. So let's get on down this way. And this, I don't think, do we have a table or two? We have some black bronze tables. That's not bad. And we have some thrones. We have 3 silver thrones. And then this here is going to be a meeting area. I'll just erase these little bits, because dwarves can't really hang out in mid-air, you know. There we go. Meeting area. And we won't necessarily assign it to anything or do anything with it, it's just a meeting area. My fort really is looking nice, thank you. Yeah, I do recommend getting a fort going along these lines. Mostly because it's actually really fun to mine it out this way. Even repeating things like bedrooms and stuff. Because you're doing each one unique, you're not just like mindlessly slamming stuff out and feeling bored. It's really fun. Talking about really fun. Can we put some doors up here? We have no fancy doors to be aware of, so that's alright. Give us some more bedrooms. Oop, let's set that back to multi. There we go. And while that's happening, let's get it on way over here. Because we should be able to put in slick material after placement. That's what we need. Our clear glass windows. We have some very fancy ones. And we can pop in a bed as well. Just popped over here in the corner. A nice cabinet next to it. A nice cabinet. There we go. And we're going to pop in some nice coffers. These are quite decorated, so we'll blast those as well. And over here we'll pop in the last of our black bronze tables and a couple of chairs. Some siltstone ones will do well. And that is now a bedroom. And let's assign that to the testicles. And let's pop in some spare statues, huh? We have a bunch of couple ones. We'll put testicles in their own rooms so they can feel very, very self-conscious. And we'll put another one that's just a random bunch of dwarfs in there. Nice. And let's make sure testicles, who's way down here, does not have that spare room anymore. Meager and fine quarters. I think Meager's probably the old one, yes. We could turn that off. That is someone else's room now, tasty girls. Oh, actually I wonder, how are we doing up on the surface? Ah, look at this. So let's remove this gem window. Once that's done, we can get the last of our track coming in. A scholar is visiting. Look, stray grizzly bears all over. So much wood though, Jesus man. An obscene amount of wood. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's make ourselves a wooden minecart. Oops. Wooden minecart, just because we're going to use it to transport wood. And we'll just do the one for now. We might set up an extra little minecart track coming in from this direction at some point. Or even up here. Because this is a humongous great map and it has wood all over. There we go, that's been removed now. Let's get the last little bit of this. Just up to pretty much the center right there. We're going to make that out of our... Where's our siltstone bricks? Right there, perfect. Someone's created a masterpiece. It's a cave spider silk loincloth. Someone else has cooked a masterpiece. Oh, and the Duke Peregrine would like some goodies. There's our rose gold statue done as well. Can we decorate the wooden cart for hauling wood with elven bones? You know, to class it up a bit? We cannot, sadly. Dwarves do not like to play around with the corpses of sinking creatures. Now, let's see. Oh, I was going to have a look at this rose gold statue. Should we do it this way? And down here should be our rose gold statue. Oh, we have a few of them? Just a statue of nothing. That's it. Two separate statues of cats. Ah, here we go. This is a finely crafted rose gold statue of a cat. The item is a rendition of the assaulted ring. An image of a cat in the minecart. The minecart is contemplating the cat. This image was commissioned by the White Furnace, a local dwarven government, and we're going to put that up here, just above the minecart entrance. So BFU, and our rose gold statue is right there. There we go. Oh, and this build is cool. Let's link up a new lever to that bridge. So we're going to come up here where we've been keeping our levers for whatever reason. And we'll pop this lever on this side. We're going to make it out of, a bit of marble. Yeah. And how are we doing over this way? Not quite built yet. Hopefully people are working on it though. I'm guessing a lot of our dwarves are really busy. And these dwarves over here, leading wrestling demonstrations. Wrestling does come in time to time in Mortal Kombat, so that's pretty good really. Here we go. We're doing our tracks. And let's do our stop right here as well. Making sure it tips to the north. We're going to make the stop out of a little bit of sandpear wood, just for fun. You going home? Back go for trash? Well, thanks for hanging out, buddy. It's been awesome having you here. Enjoy the rest of your day, or evening, depending where you are. Oh man, that sneeze is still lurking in the back of my nostrils. Terrifying. So we need that. One little part there. And then this will be ready for our minecart. Any second now someone's going to come up with that last little bit of minecart. There's our charcoal. The cat is giving us more and more curtains, and we have more and more cave spider silk loincloths. Are you imagining, or did dwarves used to have a running or sprinting skill? I don't think they did, no. They have a swimming skill, and they have possibly a dancing skill? No. But no, they don't have a running skill. I think they can learn vaulting though, I think it is. Black bear, sweetbread roast, 24 of those. There's our black bronze doors for the king's bedroom. While we're waiting for that to happen, let's get down this way. Get these doors sorted for the king's room. Now 2 black bronze doors, thank you. Cassiterite ore and silk loincloths are coming along. Now, I think it is time for me to have a swift coffee. So I'll pop us into pause. I will whip myself up a refill in the old coffee mug to keep my energy up, and I'll be back with you in a jiffy. In the meantime, enjoy the music. Hey, hello. You get a common thing for this fort's artifacts, an artifact gem barrel in your first queen, consistently. That's actually pretty cool, I like it. Oh, here we go. Little Charles constructing this building out here for us. Now, next up we would like a throne room. You've got to be careful where we build it. We don't really want to build it over on this side, because this is where all the corpses come down. So if we build a throne room over here, there'll be corpses, or half-dead animals and stuff all over the roof of that little room. A caravan from Ithkiskinthad, Igath Stinthad, there we go, has arrived. More thread has been spun. More kittens have arrived, which is good because the minecart was getting hungry. Now, here comes the caravan. Wagons all over the place. And they're coming up to drop things off. Let's move some food over, just in the off chance they have something good for us. Let's see, barrels, sort by value. Making sure not to sell our seed or our plants. Oh, it looks like everything's going to be done here again. So it'll probably be down in tools. And there we go, almost 10,000 for a pot of food. That is not bad. We'll bring up that 7,000 one, and that'll probably do, to be honest. Yeah. There we go. It'll take a wee while for that stuff to be popped up, and this is built. So once we have our nice wee wooden minecart, there we go, perfect. Let's get a new minecart routed up. Our new route. This is going to be called the Southeastern Wood Hauler. There we go. And we're going to say it's going to come from this spot here. And it's going to come all the way back up to this spot. So stop one, we're going to say let's see, we're looking for just any kind of wood, all of it, and we'll make sure to link it to our stockpile. Where are you, stockpile? Right up there. So it's going to, let's see, we'll take items from this one, done, and it'll come all the way across to this other stockpile, and here it'll do nothing because here it already tips out. So at stop one, we're gonna say every 14 days guide it no matter what. So done, and then stop two, we're gonna say, I'm gonna set that down Oh, Claiborne would like another statue. Yeah, sure. What sort of statue would you like, Claiborne? 0 days? Send it that way. Immediately. Now just double check to make sure this is heading in the right direction. It is not. There we go. Done. And with that, we should be good to go. There we go. Oh, did I forget to actually add the minecart to it? I did. Amazing. Let's pop in this large minecart. Claiborne's redeemed commissioning 2 statues. The first and last possible subject entries in the statue list, made of silver and obsidian or some other light/dark stone or metals. Oh, good call. Well, let's see. Oop, someone's run over a stray heavy cell. Now let's put in order 4. Let's see, silver statue. Just the one. It's going to be the very first subject. So, a new image. Very first subject and the very last one. Maybe historical? And you would like them to flank the entrance to your throne room. Ooh, nice. Historical? Yeah, alright. So these have nameless being as Fask grants by its corpse, animated by unknown forces. That's pretty hardcore. And we'll do another one. Yeah, we'll go for obsidian. Oh, that's right, we have to do rock statue, and then we can go for black bronze. That'd be even nicer, actually, thinking about it. A black bronze statue. Yeah. One of those. Black bronze would be lovely. Perfect. So, related to historical figure, then all the way down. Excuse me. Don't you dare. All the way down at the bottom. Zatul Unosnog, or known as Zatul Skull Clan. So Zatul Skull Clan is a rat woman born in 153. She has unknown parentage. There we go. That should be pretty nice. Now, has this been linked up? No. Let's make sure that lever is good to go. Let's link this marble lever to our little inside part. Right there. And we'll make sure to name it and call it the... maybe the trap seal. There we go. An animated corpse and a rat woman. Badass. 4,000 points well spent. A goblin peddler is visiting, and look at the amount of animals we have. We'll have to do another butchering session soon. There's animals everywhere. Jeez. Oh, that's right. We were going to go over here. Let's start off with putting in some wood. And over here, we're making a bit of space for an artifact that got made recently. And let's get some granite for this part. We have 227 granite blocks. Not bad at all. Looks like there was a bit of an accident there, so let's fix that up. We'll just pop in a piece of, let's see, a little bit of diorite. No one will notice. It'll be fine, I promise. Ooh, that's better. It'll keep me awake though. A ghostly trader has risen and is haunting the fortress. We'll have to do some more coffins soon. Now, are these doors done, I wonder? They're getting there. Now we also have to start mining out a throne room. Now I think the throne room will be just over here. Something like this. There we go. And let's see. You know what I might do? I might extend the throne room above the pit. Just for full-on style points, you know. And this will be the king's throne room for Claiborne. There we go. Now let's see, masterpiece loincloths once again. And this is the Queen's room. So, this is the Queen's office. I'm going to pop in just a simple wee, masterfully decorated tin door to begin with. Couple of tables down the end here. 2 marble tables, sounds fantastic. And our thrones are going to be made of siltstone. See, we're waiting on steel. Well, we're waiting on coal is what slowed us down. Ah. How is our coal going? We should be working on it. Here's our truck stop with our large minecart. Hopefully people are going to fill that up. You're going to post a pic of the wall of windows before you head to bed. Definitely looking for suggestions on improvement. How to make it look even more impressive. Ooh. Yeah. Have a nosy. Let's see. We're waiting for just this coal to start happening. What are you up to, buddy? Store item and vehicle. There we go. So doors will start loading wood into this, and this will get refilled by the little bits of wood nearby. You did one and then left. Lazy. More sparring, I love it. More black opal as well. Amazing. And Maya, 3444, dropping a follow. Thank you so much. I think you're actually the first follow of the afternoon. Thank you so much for that one. That's awesome, actually. So much black opal. Look at that. Amazing. Our clear glass blocks have been completed. Now, this is all looking perfect now. So, let's do it. Let's crack open this demon's cage. Invite them into our spiky hallway. Masterpiece cave spider silk loincloths. More rock doors. The goblin holy blister has shared many tales from beyond Trademet. So we need to stay down here until this is mined out, because we cannot leave this demon unattended. Now, let's see. I'm not seeing people come down to mine this. There we go. We just have to give it a bit more priority. Someone's created a masterpiece finger millet flour roast. There is some value. Oh, that reminds me, we do have a trading thing to do as well, don't we? An eater over the duck. has created the masterpiece cave spider silk loincloth again. We have a few of those now. Now we should be getting a lad coming over. This is blinking. It's just because we don't want the demon to come all the way through into the fortress, you know. It's bad for our dwarves when that happens. Oh, ouch. Nee, what are you complaining about, huh? Yeah, it's taking a while for dwarves to get down here because this is at the bottom of the world. There's our silver statue. Let's go up to the king's rooms. And is this mined out yet? Not quite. We can put the silver statue there though. We're gonna put down... We'll do a bit of granite right there. And it'll sort of continue around this way like normal. Oops. There we go. And let's get back down to the scary zone. Someone's coming to mine this. There we go, people are spying, more migrants, bringing our population up again. There's our black bronze statue. We'll be sure to build that very shortly as well. Just keeping an eye out on the old Discord. I know Lennox is keen to have a bit of a second opinion at their fort. Here we go. Here's what we've been waiting for. It's also a very nice dark metal bow lying on the floor. 40,000 value, just completely discarded. Alright, be careful. Alright. Run. Run, buddy! Nope. Dead in seconds. Poor old Sagan ripped to pieces. And the beast starts charging. Charging and charging. There we go. Lock that. Lock that. And then we can just tell the dwarf to come in here and pull this on repeat. Oh, stuck now. No, can't go that way either. Yeah, you'll have to wriggle about. So now that's done, let's get our trader up, huh? If we just turn this to highest priority, someone will pop down here fairly quickly. And each time they pull this, this will go from down to up. Back to down, back to up again. So it's one pull per step. It will take a wee while for someone to come over and do this. I just don't really want to miss out though. Are you doing it, buddy? Yeah. This farmer's pulling the lever. Down there, Cam. FPS is sitting about 60, which isn't too bad to be honest. And over there, Trot. They pulled it down, and that was it. That's all they wanted to do. Nope, they're coming again. And there's the first stab upwards. Bleeding and seriously injured. Ability to fly, lost. Its right wing is fractured. Its right wing is cut open. Its right wing is oozing, whispered veils, nuthatch, broodger. Its right wing is bruised. Now you're a little annoyed. You went to take the screenshot for posting it and decided to mess up. Now you don't have it. So you guess it's back to the drawing board real quick, and then you'll post it. Alrighty. Masterpiece longland flower rose. The ghostly fisher dwarf. Yeah, we need to deal with that stuff, man. But yeah, so people come down here and pull this lever repeatedly, and eventually, this little wee brute will be no more. And that's how we're going to deal with every little demon that comes up. Nice and easy, no major risk to us. Now, see how we're doing over here with that little bit of flooring we've mined out. There we go. Oh yeah, we're looking pretty good. So let's pop down some nice flooring. I'm thinking, should we just go for gold this time? Yeah. More rock blocks have been completed. Oh, someone's pulled those spears again. Oh, the brute had a pickaxe there for a while. But yes, look. The steel spear strikes the nuthatch brute in the right wing, fracturing the bone. Yeah, it's just slowly but surely getting butchered. That's another bunch of stabs. And they'll bot back like this occasionally back and forward. Almost dead now. I'm surprised it's doing so well and living so long. Oh, the king would like some more goodies. Is it statue time again, king? Yep, 2 more statues. Yeah. Apparently this guy really wants to be incredibly invincible. So, let's see. There we go. Now we have heaps and heaps of wood up here, and it's been hauled over from this stockpile, and this stockpile's already been refilled. Someone's bringing up the next batch of logs. Along the little wee minecart, we can see them heading underneath the trees there. And up they come. Threading through the trees. Deep below. Across the river. And blump. There's even more blocks in there. Now that is empty. Good stuff, man. And eventually someone will come back and wheel this all the way back across again. Minecarts are pretty good, I'll tell you. Ooh. We need our trader here. Our trader is here. Nice. Let's do some broken. Broken, some trading. Valued 9,000. Not as much as normal, but they have brought nothing good. Once again. We will buy some pig cheese. Actually, let's just buy all their cheese. Why not? Oh, really? Your cheese is that expensive? How do you have... Oh, you just bought every cheese imaginable. Amazing. Right, let's trade that. Please bring something worthwhile next time. You got one of those headless babies walking around. Oh, snap. Those are dwarves effectively that have an age of 0, I think, right? Which I thought got fixed. There's Sagan the Miner being missing for a week. This is still coming along, but that's okay. That's what we're looking for. And down this way. This is still happening? Cool. The rest of that flooring over there, using old granite blocks. There we go. And we can get our first statue on this side. This will be our silver one. There we go. The Rangers are hunting. Nice. More steel bars. More loincloths of varying descriptions. Creepy little guy? Yeah. Pretty freaky. This is still fighting. Well, they're tearing the lungs of the beast now. And this is steel spears on repeat. A scholar is visiting. Once we kill this thing. You can see why this is so strong, right? This is being stabbed on repeat by steel spears. There we go, the merchants have popped off. Our gold here is ready. Let's get some more pedestals, huh? Good stack of clear glass ones. We'll let them do 10. We should have enough sand lying around for that. Now, the echidna is fighting. Oh no. The echidna rolls into a ball. The steel bolt strikes the echidna in the upper body, tearing the muscle. The echidna unrolls. The echidna stands up. The echidna rolls into a ball. The echidna unrolls. The echidna stands up. And this will be the rest of the echidna's life. Oh no, we're still shooting it with a bolt. Alright, fair enough. We're gonna get some echidna meat apparently. A bit of echidna leather as well. We could also come in here and just sort of, you know, deal with a few animals. Do a bit of butchering. We have many stray black bears. Some might say too many. Bit of butchering from the top. We have grizzly bears that can be turned into war bears. So we'll definitely get that happening. We do also have some horses. Horses generally pretty bad. So do a bit of butchering. Get that. There we go. Masterpiece granite pots. Wonderful. There you go, you finally did it. Alrighty, let's bring this up and have a nosy, shall we? There we go. I will bring this across. I will wonder what's happened to my OBS. There's my OBS. Spooky. Alright. Apparently it's still working, that's fine. So, which is the window that I usually use? Is it borderless? It is. Maybe? No, it isn't borderless. It's no longer the thing. Is it display? Yes, it's display. There we go. So, let's have a nosy. Ah, so you've... I see. Well, I think rather than just only having gem windows, I mean that does look pretty cool, and it's a huge display of wealth. Have you tried using vertical bars as walls? They look really cool. And that'd really help you out. So you'd kind of alternate between windows. You'd have mostly vertical bars, and you'd have just windows interspersed all the time. And then that'd draw a lot more attention to your windows and make them look a lot fancier. If you didn't want more vertical bars, you could use more walls. And then you could get away more often with having windows of different colors. Because at the moment it's like, there's so much window there that your eye kind of goes, oh, there's windows, and then skips across. But you can still have lots of windows, but interspersed between some sort of wall, whether it's vertical bars or some constructed wall or something. And then that'll kind of make the windows pop out more and make them look a bit more special, if that makes any sense. But other than that, it looks really nice. I'm still loving, on the mini-map, the giant river. I am keen to see what you do with that. It's going to be so good. But yeah, it's nice to see your base coming along though. Now, there we go. Those gems are from 3 years worth of mining. With fast warp turned on because of how large the area is. Fair enough. That big stockpile is the bar part. I see. Nice, nice. Yeah, to be honest, it's looking pretty good. And if you want to display your gems, having gem windows isn't the only way you can do it. You can also put gems on pedestals. So you can grab yourself a nice pedestal, the display thing, bop it down, and you can put gems on. Large or small, doesn't matter. You just find them in the cut gem section, I think. Let's see. There we go. And we have many gems to choose from, and it shows you the gem just like that on top of the pedestal. It looks really nice. That little section off in the bottom corner is the crafts tower. You have 5 levels worth of crafting. Oh jeez. You must be like completely overwhelming the traders when they come to visit. Now, let's get on down this way and just see how we're doing over here. It's taking a wee while. These are pretty heavy things to work on. Here comes the floor. And there we go. We can also pop in the other statue now, which I think is the black bronze one. The Zootl Skull Clan. More sand is being collected. There we go, we're slaughtering animals. Animals are turning into war grizzly bears as well. Fantastic. Soon, definitely soon. Ooh. You're taking your time with this. Isn't it something you really want to go over the top with? Oh, nice. Nice, nice. And this has been completely mined out now, so I'm thinking, so along here, rather than just having only clear glass, let's go for, I'm thinking malachite actually. We have a little bit of that, it should be fine, it should be enough for us. And we'll bring it up probably to about here. Oh, we have to wait till it's built first, of course, of course. Now, I don't know if we'll have enough malachite for all the rest, which is a pity. But, for the remaining parts, we could go for some of our microcline, which is a nice blue colour. It'll still work for us, I think. I'm gonna put this square up there. And let's see, how's the easiest way to type out microcline? Maybe, well, that's doable. And then for the material in the middle, what are we thinking? Maybe marble. Ooh, marble flooring. I could be keen on that actually. We'd have to mine out a lot more marble though. There we go. And a bit there. Now, do we have some spare marble? We have a marble itself, but the marble bars are what I'm hoping for. We have 1 marble block. Well, what else do we have? If we can't have marble, we've got to have something else that looks a bit nice. We could just slam out black bronze. I mean, it would look pretty jarring against that light blue as the problem. The yellow is not a good colour for a king. We have purplish granite. That'd stand out actually horribly, to be honest. We'll just let them do what they've got at the moment and see how that goes. Oh, a wolf has turned up and is fighting a hammer dwarf. The wolf is dead and has been mangled to snot. Unsurprising. Diorite? Yeah, we could do diorite. Let's, I think first off, we should kind of wait for all the rest of this to be built first. Once we have an idea of that, then we can check out stuff like seeing how diorite looks and all that sort of jazz. Flesh track has come back, that good old Baron. Nah. Let's get ourselves some vertical bars. Our bars will be black bronze, I think will look good on the gold. So we'll do black bronze all the way across. And then there and there, we'll put in some windows. Yeah, a good chunk of clear glass, so that is fantastic. And how are we doing down over here? Was this finished? I think it is, right? It is, right, perfect. Testicole's little room, overlooking the cabins out through the clear glass windows. Fantastic. The Diary of Corellia. What does the king like for flooring? Ah, good question. And Lennox is off for the night, getting sleepy. Thanks for hanging out, Lennox. Have a good sleep. Now, let's have a look at our king, because that is a good question. And also, Ed Larry, welcome to the chat. It's awesome to have you here. 104 years old now as Claiborne. And let's have a look at your personality and have a look at your values. No, preferences, there we go. Shale. Ooh, shale would not be good for flooring. Shale is very dark. Actually, was there anything else in that big list? Let's double check. Preferences, so shale, gems. Oh, tin. We could do tin, I suppose. Yeah. We could do a tin throne room. Oh, an amethyst. I don't think we have amethyst on the map, because otherwise we'd pop in some big, giant, humongous great amethyst gems. Now, do you reckon we have that display ready to go? The answer is yes, we have 2 of them. We'll go for the top one. Tin with amethyst. Yeah, that is a good call. The only problem is, if we look at our stocks, we don't have amethyst on us, so if the humans come around with gems, we might be able to trade some. But yeah, so for cut gems, we have blue jades, chiroprasers, carnelians, but none of our nice sweet amethyst. Try to buy one of everything of those to make an object for him. Could do, could do. Look at all these dwarves hanging out in the library, coming up here for a bit of a read. Someone else standing on the table because they have nothing better to do. Can you get giant opals? Yeah, man. We may have some floating around. Let's see. That is cherry opal. There we go. That's a giant opal. Large emerald cut cherry opal. Did the king like opals? I didn't see that part. I was blasting through a wee bit. Let's see. Gem statues, turkeys. No. But you can get any giant gem as long as you do the cut a specific gem order. There's some more black bear dinners. Yep, there we go. There's that masterpiece landed through. Oh, I wonder. I haven't heard any announcements about fighting. Is this... It's dead. We've killed the beast. We can cancel this order now. No more need to pull that lever. We can also make these passable because the demon is dead. There we go. Oh, someone out here is doing a bit of a rot. That reminds me. Let's get down this way. There we are. And do ourselves some coffins. Because these are all cleaned. Closest material. Let's just start blasting these old lads in here, shall we? There we go. Here's our coffins. Let's turn them into some tombs. Oh, I hear a rattle. A miner has been found dead. Oh, it's because people come back this way to get some webs. Oh, this one, just loot his corpse, man, that's fine. More rock statues coming in. More milk animals happening. A Rami high boot has been misplaced. No doubt. Letast, Erib Terrell, the ghostly mechanic, is to blame. Did he like turkeys? Maybe use some turkey carving statue or one for a pet? We could do. It's kind of up to Claiborne for the most part, if you would like that stuff in his room. Oh wait, did Claiborne commission a room? No, we can commission statues, that's right. I mean, we could do. We could do. Hold on, that's what we're looking for. There we go, just sending that back to number 1s rather than number 4s. The carpenter's workshop has been smashed by a ghostly trader. Which workshop? There was one up here. Ah, this is the one that's been broken. Let's get another carpenter's workshop. And let's banish ourselves a ghost, shall we? Let's get down to this land. Find our craft dwarf workshops. Wait, is it stoneworkers do it? Yeah, I think it is. And what's your name? Belonal, the ghostly trader. Here too? Belonal. A yak bull child is fighting. More yarn cloaks. So much wood. So much wood now. And there's more to come. This must have just been dropped off because it's not being loaded at the moment. For some reason you thought only gems. No man, anything that counts as a gem can be turned into a giant gem. Absolutely anything. So opals, diamonds, chiroprasers, amethysts, even quartz and stuff. You can even manually create rock gems, right? Golden gems. I mean, I think you can make glass ones as well. So cut raw glass into gems. That'll get you giant ones. You can make it out of anything that's a gem. Absolutely anything. Even rocks. You're reading the pre-Steam release wiki on large diamonds and rubies and stuff. So yeah, the rules for that should be the same. But you should be able to make large rubies. Is that a masterpiece prepared horse intestines roast? 19 of them? Followed by a masterpiece crown? Amazing. Now we did snag ourselves a few more gems from over here. Oh, I see someone's taking that corpse away, which is very nice of them. So one thing I'm going to do is just over this way. I'm going to mine out a big old space just that we can pump water into, just to drain all that mess down there. And the goal is we start pumping from here. Actually, we might channel that out. Pump from there, flows along this way and up into here is the goal. Not mine large gems. You can't. Oh, I see. You can't mine out large gems. Right, so when you mine a gem, it is only ever a rough gem, nothing else. It's when you cut it, it becomes a large gem. So let's do a bit of smoothing here. Just all the way along, just to see what's going on in some of these other rooms. Yeah, so every gem you mine out is pretty much the same size. And it's in the cutting that you just determine the size of it. So the way I think of it, right, is every gem you mine out is humongous. But most dwarves aren't really good enough gem cutters to kind of handle a humongous gem so well, so they cut it into smaller pieces. So when you're trading gems, and you trade like, you know, I don't know what we even have, something like, I don't know, chiropractors or something, you know. So these rose cut blue jades, it's not one blue jade, it's like a handful of them, because it's cut from one large gem that the dwarves have mined out. So they cut it into smaller pieces. Rose cut each one of those individual small pieces, and then that represents a bundle of gems. If that makes any sense. And to get the large ones, they just don't cut it into small pieces. More charcoal, love to see it. And we're mining this out, we're smoothing away. Someone's thrown a glove and a pick on the floor. We should probably make sure we still have enough miners. We have a few, that'll do. Do we have any good cooks? No legendaries, but we do have grandmasters and masters, which is nice. Really good weaponsmith, perfect. Really, really good smiths. This Dyer is adept. We'll let them join in. Legendary gem cutters, 2 legendaries, followed by a professional. Perfect, man. 1 legendary engraver. That is not bad at all. Now, ooh, that's a bit yucky at the back part there. So this has all been smoothed. Let's see. How are we looking in that section? Look at all these cats running around, making sure everything's safe. A new petition. Casper wheat plunged. We haven't accepted anyone in a wee while. Do we have any spare rooms up here? They're all rented out by dwarves, that's annoying. Yeah, there's no available ones. We'll deny them anyway. Their name's not quite good enough. More lavish meals have been completed. Legendary engraver is always a good get. I know. We get fantastic engravings now. Actually, let's keep an eye on down here, huh? And what do we get? We can also come out and just mine those as well. Nothing's in there. Ooh, very nice. We will mine our way across. And over here, maybe here would be best. We'll channel that. And right in front of that, we're going to build ourselves a pump. So beam, and then I think it's P for pumps. And this won't work immediately because we don't have any of the components we need. We need screws, we need the pipe section, Not too bad though, we can just make those out of wood because we're not pumping magma. An enormous wooden pipe. And I think it's an enormous screw? No. Yes, it's an enormous wooden screw. I always get that wrong. And we'll just say one of each. We don't need to go too hardcore. There's only a little bit we're removing for now. The king has mandated the construction of certain goods. What would you like, king? Oh yeah, we need the chest in the throne room / office. We haven't done that yet. I wonder why that's marked as complete. 2 statues and 2 bracelets. So we only need 2 of each, even though they want 3 rock bracelets, or 3 of any bracelet. They've already got 1 in that list, so it was 2 of 3. So that's alright. We will wait for our little wooden pipe sections and whatnot. So yeah, our manager hasn't come to double check this stuff yet, so it'll take a wee while. Oh, how are our pedestals going, by the way? Oh, we've made a couple. Nice, nice. Right, let's get on over. On over to here. Oh, that's right, we need to assign that display item. And what was it that we made most recently? Let's double check, because I cannot remember. Alright. Painted Whisper, the Passionate Rot. So assign new display items. Down to our scepters, way down the bottom. There. There we go. Yeah, there's nothing we're missing there. We're all good. There's the dwarven bone one, but that I think is embedded somewhere else, so we're all good. Cavy boards are fighting. Are you getting run over? No, the cavy board misses the cavy board. Oh, are we miasmering a little bit? Is it time to enter the mosh pit? We are miasmering a little bit. Wow. More horses? Now, I am so keen for our wooden shenanigans. So keen. May has ended the mandate. Masterpiece trousers. Pardon me, who keeps yawning everywhere? Terrible. Now, do we have some spear spikes around? We have 5. And we'll do some more right there, I think. Was that a ghost you saw? We have many ghosts. Many, many ghosts. Peregrine's heading out. Thanks for hanging out, Peregrine. It's been awesome having you here. Enjoy the rest of your day. See what we can do. Let's get on over here to our catacombs. And I think it's time for us to slab up a wee bit more. So what have we got? There's the one to E2. That'll do us for now. And these, how are these looking? These are all claimed already, wow. I didn't realise we lost so many. Though I suppose most of them are just the corpses in that river. The mayor has mandated the construction of more goodies, and the mayor usually likes crossbows, so they might be asking for some more wooden crossbows. And we're hitting early winter, there we go. $1,969 food, 10,000 drink, 2,000 seeds. Our little fortress bumbling along. Angry dwarfs are starting to increase. Some might see this as a bad thing, but for me, that little angry number tells me that the fortress is going to get more and more fun and interesting as it gets older now, which is fantastic. That's one of the main reasons why I didn't get rid of all those elven corpses on the surface. Oh, War Grizzly Bear is fighting. What are you fighting? Oh. Yep. The tin minecart strikes the stray War Grizzly Bear in the lower body, bruising the muscle and bruising the right kidney. The bear slams into an obstacle. And then the minecart strikes again, this time in the right front leg. The injured part is smashed into the body, an unrecognizable mass. Nothing says fun like a corpse in the sun. That's the one. Ooh, some more miasma. Our wood stockpile is now so big it goes off the screen. It's the power of minecarts. Just casually creating quantum stockpiles, just for fun and profit. And this is probably already getting loaded? It is, and someone's put their socks in the way. Wonderful. Backbeard clouds are coming along. Wonderful. And what we can do, this doesn't need to be our only source of wood down there. We could do some more up this way. We could do some more over here, and we'll have like a spider webs network of little minecart tracks coming in and dropping wood off here. It'd be fantastic. Ooh. What are you guys doing? Could we not try and beat each other senseless in the library? And definitely don't forbid our books, thank you. Now let's look at the justice system. A lot of fighting. Dwarven children. Ah, Uzi, the human crossbowman. You cannot create such a ruckus. The War Grizzly Bear is fighting. The butcher shop has been toppled by Uzi, the human crossbowman. Now, Uzi. The only reason you're not getting thrown out is because you've been getting arrested as we speak. That butcher shop is going to be up here, amidst the miasma. Oops. Here's our butcher. We'll pop it over there this time. Oh, Captain of the Guard has stepped in now. Captain of the Guard punches the human crossbowman in the right foot, yeah. And then the right lower arm, yeah. The force twists the elbow, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the muscle. The force twists the head after scratching them and the right cheek rather. The Captain of the Guard punches the human crossbowman in the right foot again, bending the ankle. Then the Captain of the Guard turns around and punches the human crossbowman in the lower body with their right hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts. Yeah, get him. Captain of the Guard, really brutal. Really brutal. New vandalism. Whoop. Looks like you're getting arrested again. There's a lot of miasma. I wonder what in there is rotting. Is it just everything? Yep. All the food that was prepared but not put away has gone off. So let's just mark all that for rubbishing. Hey, Jitterbug9, hello, welcome in. The Captain of the Guard is still beating the ever-loving snot out of the human. The Captain of the Guard punches the human crossbowman in the head with the right hand repeatedly, bending the neck, tearing apart the skin. Oh my goodness. Oh, a bard is now in prison. A child nearby, playing around with 2 iron picks near a weapon rack. Why are there 2 picks here? Just randomly lying on the floor. Well, sure. Over here, hey, this is coming along. So this part is going to be a clear glass. Let's try that one again. Ooh. It is time to do 2 things. First off, we need to lower that volume. We'll drop it down to 14% again. Because we're getting hit by the Alps. Ah, I've done that the 2nd time. BNF, selecting material after placement. There we go. Clear glass blocks. There we go. An ambush, curse, all friends of nature. They're just over here this time, quite close to our fortress actually. Oh, they're very close. Well, well. Now, let's raise the alerts. And tell our dwarves to slam shut the entrance. And let's see, the windmills, the repeater, the trap seal, the trap hall I think is the one we want. Let's actually have a look over here. Let's pull this one just to open that for now. And we'll pull the trap seal to seal it shut. Come on dwarfs, and you get quickly down. They're all going to slam shut and you'll get in trouble. There's going to be hundreds of elves, so I really want our lads in. There we go. Oh, you better hurry up. Okay, that's sealed. So we want that down, I think. So we'll pull that again, just to reset that. That's up. An elf has sprung from ambush. The captain of the guard is still beating up that human. Oh, it's near to a statue. That's interesting. Alright. Another ambush. Oh, just over here. They're sprinting towards the fortress. I'm really wanting both of these to come down now. Trap pull. Can you pull that please? One's down. The other one hopefully on its way. Now hopefully our dwarves will be able to make it through here. No, it looks like they're all fighting our kittens and whatnot. Any second, the Smalachite bridge will drop. That's gone up again. Trap seal, that's been pulled. Trap pull, pull that lever, drop it down please. Please. That's been dropped, cool. Has this one been dropped? Come on, you can do it. Now that's down. So our dwarves will try and get through here very quickly. We'll give them a small amount of time before we get the traps running. Oh, it could be too late. We're also going to get our military up and running. Not the King's Guard. The ambles are flickering, have to do their own thing for now. And they'll just hold position over here. Right, 2 have come through. I think those elves are coming, but they're coming very slowly. This is all sealed up, so we should be safe on that side. The only problem is they might try and climb down through there to get into the fortress. If they do, rat row. Alright, you must be the last one. There's a child on the way who isn't moving. But hey, it sucks to be them. It is time for us to do the first test run of the trap hall. Let's pull that lever. The elves are approaching. They're gonna try and cross across here. That's fair, they can do that. Over they go. Here comes this child moving very slowly. You're hauling logs, don't haul logs, just come inside, man. Let's see, where's that child hauling some logs? Nope and nope. Nope and nope. Come on, the both of you. In you come, children. Drop it. Drop it right now. Still hauling them, huh? Another ambush. Spotted in the distance. Who spotted that one? Or maybe someone saw through this window and ran inside or something. Oh, by the way, is that sealed? Oh, that's sealed. That's alright then. Never mind. The elves are approaching. Oh, this is running. A vile force of darkness has arrived after the elves. Welcome in, vile force of darkness. They'll spill in as well. So this trap should be running. Yeah, it's going. Stabbed. Oh, did you dodge them? Very clever. These back two aren't working yet, they weren't linked up in time. A vile force of darkness, I know, I know. So the elves are making their way across the bridge. FPS is at 21, that tells you how many enemy are on the map. So we have this huge elven siege. There are many elves, there are even more goblins, there's like mega tons of goblins and they are attacking the elves, which is great. They just wear each other out. The first of the elves is coming through. And come on, stab. The first has made it through the traps. The second's made it. Nope, second one dead. Did you see that? Absolutely rinsed. Oh, they don't even have a corpse anymore. Did their corpse evaporate? That's crazy. This elven bowman though, a little bit of trauma. Apparently nothing too major. Ooh, that's a bit mean. Did you see that? All these elves up here are shooting bolts at the small child trying to run across. Nope, no more small child. Well, that's what I was afraid of. They're climbing across this wall to get to our fortress faster. Some of them are falling down and splashing into the river below, which is pretty fun. Soon, we'll have an elven zombie army coming. We should be fine with it actually, I don't think. Look at all the people falling down there and splashing down below. Some of them are coming through. The ones that are coming through are getting extremely stabbed by our traps. And the elves that are making it in suddenly see 6.5 billion tons of bears, cows, yaks, kias, donkeys, pigs, and of course our military. So, some of the elves are drowning now. Oh, apparently this goblin mercenary lost one is not drowning because it doesn't need to breathe, but that's still pretty good. That's a tidy mess of creatures. It is, man. I love it when things like this happen. So these traps will keep repeating because we've got our nice little golden minecart going round and round. These ones coming over will get absolutely rinsed up here. Our military, don't go any further forward, military. If you go on that bridge, they'll kill you. You'll fall off to your death. Mega tons of fighting. I'm going to move our squads back to here, I think. Go on. I don't want them up there because that's very dangerous. More elves are coming over, and they're shooting. Who have you found that you're shooting at? I'm seeing their bow arrows go off this way. Are they shooting at people down in the water? Oh, maybe they're shooting this lad down in the water. Maybe. They are. This poor old lad getting absolutely rinsed by dwarves standing up on the bridge. Not dwarves, elves. Many more elves are coming to attack. Some are running away. These slowly but surely repeating spears are just destroying the invasion. More elves are sneaking along the edge of this, shooting while they're holding onto this wall. They're actually climbing there. And they're coming up and they're meeting all our military, who are just over here. Okay, we're going to move the military forward a little bit. I think up to here now. Go on, military, you can get them. FPS is still at 20, so there's still a lot of fighting ahead. There we go, military's moving down to engage the elves who are killing our animals. There we go. The elves are getting very sad at our bullying. More elves are approaching. Others are falling off again into the water. Arrows everywhere. Elves trying not to drown. Others are climbing along. Another one just fell into the water down there. You see the splashes when they topple. Oh, and the goblins have crashed into the elves now. Look at all this ruckus. There's goblins down here butchering some elves. There's an elf on the bridge over here. Their last line of defense. More are charging forward. Absolutely brutalized, probably by the spear traps. Some are jumping off to jump into the water to try and dodge away from the goblins. Some of the goblins are falling off. Many of the goblins are falling off this track while they're fighting. So we're seeing all that splashing. Each one of those splashes is a goblin or an elf falling down into the river. And you can see here, this goblin is holding on to this little wee sandy lone wall here with all their might. And they're actually shooting their bow. But as soon as they fail the climbing roll, like as soon as their ability to hold onto walls and climb about is not quite up to task, they splash down into water. And look at all these enemies. My god, and they're still fighting while they're down there. That's crazy. So it looks like we haven't lost anyone at all so far. Our spears, man. This is all elven gear. Absolutely just ruined. Well, actually, it's good quality. The elves, though. The elves are ruined. Some of them are running away. Soon it'll be the goblins' turn. The last of the surviving elves are shooting their bows at the attacking goblins. The goblins are wandering across this little wee rail bridge. Many of them have fallen into the river and are drowning. They seem to be okay down here. I know some of them are drowning, slowly but surely they're drowning. None of them have come into the entrance yet. They're still bullying some elves nearby. FPS is a solid 21 now. More people falling off the edge and splashing into the water. I don't think that there's any elves left. Ooh, this goblin? They're not jumping. There's a tree above. They're hanging on to that tree above them and shooting the crossbow. That is a dangerous way to fight. And they did it. And they didn't climb across. You see how they blinked out and then turned up there? What happened is they were there and they vaulted, they leapt from the tree branch over to this side. Vaulting and climbing, man. So cool. Epic massacre of the minecart bridge. Wailing of the drowned ones haunted the memories of those who heard them. Oh yeah. Goblins are marching in all directions. The goblins are still coming, by the way. There's like a huge amount of them. Some of them are climbing trees, and then the first ones are slowly but surely coming towards the fortress. Our golden minecart is still hitting the pressure plate, triggering those spears again and again. That guy was really acrobatic. I know, there's cool stuff like that, man. Dwarf Fortress really shines when unexpected things like this start happening. The goblins are coming up. And every now and again those spears will pulse. And the goblins will go, oh, here comes the main goblin force. Everyone's seriously injured. As they come through, these spears jump up and down, stabbing them all repeatedly. Yeah, some of them are much worse off than others. And over they come. And nearby, a dwarven poet necromancer has come. That could be extremely bad. Please don't resurrect everyone. This lad's just sprinting in, he's fine. And the first of the goblins are starting to approach. Stab after stab, and you see up there, there's like all this stuff is multiple bodies. So there's goblins and there's elves on every single tile now. Corpses everywhere, just blanketing the entrance. And the first of the goblins cross the bridge, coming towards the fortress proper. 2 squads are there to hold the position and fend them off. The goblins start arriving, the ones at the back still having to run through the gauntlet of the repeating spear traps. Some of them, the sneaky ones, look at this. Some of them are sneaking along the side here so they don't have to go through the traps. Not always working, you can see the big splashes of water as they fall down. No, that's one of our lads. Diduk, the expert hammer dwarf. Yes, but will there be a cat? In the barn, the soldier. An adequate armor user, adequate wrestler. Expert swords dwarf is yes, but will there be a cat? A cat. This is why I didn't want our dwarves too far forward, because they're getting into combat and falling off the edge now. Dwarves, move back if you can. Don't throw yourself off the edge. Nope, another one fell off. Some goblins are falling off, but so are our dwarves, and we have way fewer dwarven combatants than there are goblins. Some are still up here, shooting off that bridge down towards our dwarves. Don't stand out there, dwarves, you'll die. Here comes more goblins, and every single goblin that comes in gets absolutely hit by the spears. Oh, this hammerman's alright though. Yes, some of them are fine apparently. Over here, there's a lot of sadness though. Oh, there goes another dwarf. I think almost all our military is down in the river now. Really wish they didn't charge forward. We've got 1, 2 back here. 2 in our military. Oh no, 3. Oh, there's our champion. Now is that guy? That is our lad. Cool. So we're going to get this lad. We're going to go into the labour and we're going to give them every single one of these warbears. Because then the warbear will fight all the goblins when they come in as well. Because half our military have just suicided off the bridge. It is, to be honest, not really something worth getting upset about. Dwarves do it constantly. I was hoping they'd stay further back, but no. That's right. Oh, there goes someone. Who's that? Zophon, the spear dwarf. Thrown from the edge during the combat. Yeah, many dwarves drowned. There goes yes, but will there be a cat? Drowned. Lost to the river. And the rest of the goblins start arriving. Yep, everyone just dying in the river. Next comes the necromancer and raises up everyone in the river. I think the necromancer's already come inside and is probably hanging out in the pub somewhere. Oh, up here we have the militia commander, who's stationing, bleeding, doing their best. They are the one with every single work animal. They're holding ground. Yeah, more and more of our dwarves, including a mace lord, dang, are falling victim to the river. And the goblins are still coming through and still getting hurt by this trap over here. There is so much there. Some of it actually floats off the screen. There is so much. These goblins are coming up to attack again. Shooting at random animals. The wrestler, Besma, has died up here actually, wow. They're killing all our pets now. Alright, let's get our military. All of which have lost their leader. We'll come down and we'll say, this fish cleaner, and for you we're gonna say, an animal dissector. So the both of you. Now we can command our squads again. We're gonna station you forward a bit more, thank you. You've heard whip traps are the most brutal. They are blunt damage, so they smash the undead, and they have extended range. Yes, whips are heavily powerful. However, these repeating spear traps can't be dodged by anything. Some creatures, like demons and stuff, and various elves and stuff, are trap avoid. However, this earpiece, man. However, with these repeating ones, there's nothing to trigger them. They're just always on and off. So they absolutely wipe out the enemy. Right, our dwarves are holding position. A militia captain is picking up some equipment that's very dangerous. Getting the gear. A recruit, Zephon, has died. Zephon died out here in 3 seconds, buddy. Come on now. I think someone shot that recruit in the head. Oh, there's some more fighting somewhere. Where's this happening? Oh, down here in the water, where a hammer dwarf is drowning. Where are the last of these goblins? Because apparently we're still under siege. Surely we've killed enough of the goblins that they want to go home now. Yeah, this hammer dwarf still fighting here. Not drowning? How are you not drowning? Are you suddenly like an amazing swimmer? Other skills? Novice swimmer? Yeah, well you're not drowning, so that's pretty good. I wonder how many goblins are left. Others, and we'll scroll down, we have 4 invaders remaining. I'm surprised the siege isn't broken. Trap avoid? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. And the other thing about traps, weapon traps, they are cool, I use them all the time, but they will get jammed. They will get jammed with body parts and corpses and all that sort of stuff, and then they won't trigger anymore. These, doesn't matter how much stuff is sitting on it, it'll still trigger on and off, on and off. Every time that monk out comes around, it repeats. See? Happy stuff. Can I save those poor swords? The one down in the river? Certainly not really. Like, this is sheer cliff walls. There's no way to save those poor old lads down there. That hammer dwarf's still going ham though. Basically what'll happen with this hammer dwarf is eventually they'll start getting tired and then they'll drown. This is a goblin axe lord? Jesus Christ. Terrifying. Oh, we have more combat further up above. I think some goblins have arrived. Maybe? Let's see. Goblin pikeman, the goblin axe lord. Let's have a look at this pikeman. Where are you? Oh, that was down here. Yeah. That goblin pikeman, a wee bit dead now. Yeah, our hammer dwarf been found dead, drowned away, lost to the river. Atu down here, not drowning, just fine. Now swim probably all the way down to the end, to about I think probably here, and then they'll be able to climb out. However, the siege is over, which is nice. So, let's clear that order. We do need to repopulate these squads. We have 160 people, so there's plenty of people to choose from. Let's see. Certainly don't want the Duke. But people like animal dissectors, that's fine. We can have an animal dissector in the military. A furnace operator. A spinner. I keep meaning to turn that off. It's really annoying that it's there actually. Furnace operator. Fisher dwarf? Yeah. Now, can I go into the... Let's see. Is it a quick command maybe? No. Is it this one? No. There is one that gives you a fancy wee control panel. There we go. So let's go into, let's see, fix protect nicknames. That works most of the time now, which is good. Let's see, overlays maybe? Yeah. Let's turn off the caravan stuff. What does that do, I wonder? ASCII warm dump? Let's see, export legends. We definitely want that. That's probably the main reason why I have DFHack installed. That's the civilian alert. Let's see. Sort squad assignment can go away. Stockpiles overlay. And those can go away as well. There we go, thank you. Now, let's get this next squad coming on. This wood burner is a good choice. And we need, what's that, 5 dudes? Fisher dwarf, a peasant. We just grab people that aren't helping us too much. We are making a bit of soap, so that lad is free from the military. We are using presses as well, which is fair. Not wax workers though. Gem setters, definitely don't want to mess with a gem setter. Light makers, we're using a bit of light, alright, fair enough. Tanners, nah, you can get in there, Tanner. Now, what else would we like? A spare wax worker. And they'll train themselves up. There we go. Clear that civilian alert. But first off, before we clear that alert, let's pop that again. We need to turn off the traps. What does my fort look like in Stone Sense? That's a good question. We are coming up on the end actually, so I'll just finish cleaning up after this fight, won't take long, and then we'll pop open Stone Sense to have a nosy. Oh, Claiborne is going off to sleep. Well, thanks for hanging out, Claiborne. Awesome to have you here. Have a good sleep. I got too invested in the combat and missed a couple of chat messages there. Ah well. Yeah, so what we were doing is we need to turn off this trap. That's very important. So let's come up and turn off the repeater right now, please. That'll stop people from dying. That's the very first one we want to turn off. And let's see, the other thing we need. Trap wall is fine. We want this one, the entrance. We'll pull that one too. So hopefully that's turned off our trap now. Once that pops up, what we get? There we go, that's slammed. Our spears will stop repeating. And these, where are we? Over here, will now open. And our fortress is safe. Once again, There we go. So yeah, we have survived that. We've lost a good handful of lads, mostly from our military, mostly from people falling off the edge there. So we need to put in some walls. Let's see. We'll get, 87 black bronze. Don't mind if I do. There we go. That'll keep us a bit safer. We'll also just bop on a little bit of flooring up here. We need 16 of something. We're gonna make some willow. Yeah, there we go. Then we'll be safe. So with that, what we need to do next, because we're gonna pop open stone sense, and the very first thing you do with stone sense is you make yourself a save. Because it does crash sometimes. You know, it would be sad if we had to do that again. So anytime you bring up stone sense, save beforehand. It takes a minute, but man, it is so worth it. That was a crazy battle though. That was hundreds of elves. Well, not hundreds, probably like about 50 elves at a guess. And probably about 20 to 30 goblins. It was pretty hefty though. We would have been fine if we didn't have lads tumbling off the edge. You can't get DF hack to work even with a reinstall. Are you installing from Steam or from somewhere else? I don't know too much about DF hack, but what I would say is go to their Discord. You can ask for help there. They'll have all sorts of good tips. Now, while we're waiting for that to be built, he made some changes in the files. Well, I don't know. Definitely check out their Discord. That's where the devs hang out, and they'll probably give you some tips. Help you fix it up. Now, so for us, let's bring up the GUI, shall we? Because we've done our save. Also, just before I run it, always make sure there's no one trading. If there's traders, the game will crash 100% of the time. That's all about the little, the caravans. Kill DF hack. Well, they kill stone sense, which crashes DF hack, which crashes Dwarf Fortress. Well, let's pop open the launcher. Where's stone sense? There we are, right over there. And it boots. Ooh, there's some crashes. Well, not some crashes, some error messages. I'll just bring it up in this lid. Hello. I'll bring you across. There we go. You can barely see it. So what I'll do is I'll attempt to open or increase the size of the window. This can crash it. A lot of the time it will. But I'll move this up. Why is that open? Get out of here, you. Can you sort of... Thank you. I'll just move it completely out the way. But yeah, we'll bring this across. And here's the big risk. Resizing a window will crash sometimes. It is a very fun little app, but very, very, very fragile. Oh snap, we didn't crash. We have 67,000 error messages. I think it's just alerts. Now, can I turn that off? Oh, it closed on its own. Thanks. Could we run that again, please? I hardly ever use this. I'm not sure what the keyboard commands are. There we go. No question mark? Yes. So, let's go have a look. Let's zoom up a wee bit. And I think it is it control? It is. Control change the amount of levels we can see at once. So we'll bump that a wee bit. And as we come up, we can see our two little windmills. We can see the entrance to our fort over here. With that's a little minecart track that comes in through the front. Yeah, we're looking fine on the screen. And that disappears down into the fortress. There's our main entrance, with the bridge to slam it closed. We have these dark trees everywhere. Look how tall they go, by the way. Really tall. And to the south over here, is it right click? Ooh, right click did a thing. Uh-oh. Well, apparently we need to run stone sets again, because that was weird. What biome it is, I'm not certain actually. I think it was some type of broadleaf forest, I think. Let's zoom back out again. There we go. Now, that's the buttons I'm looking for. So down here, near all the trees, here's that little quadruple windmill setup we have. Tiny wee thing. And you can see all our tiny little mechanisms in there. And they come off into this. And these yellow things, I think, are traps that are rendering weirdly. But that's our little entrance thing. And let's see what else we got going on over here. There's a whole bunch of corpses from the last elven ambush. And here's... this I think is one of our temples actually, right there. Up above, there is the Baron's rooms, with their bedroom over there. And further down, there's the place where every single animal is. And further down we go. Here's the hospital, right down here. And this comes down and down and down. And here is the living quarters, I think. No, actually, this is the, I think the limonite mine? Limestone mine, that's right. We have some guilds up here, maybe a couple of temples or something. And we keep coming down. And here's the living area. Man, this looks rancid. In stone sense. But yeah, you can see all the little homes. Everybody living around and doing their best. Over here's the big library. It has marble floors on the top, and then the bottom, wooden floors. And down here, this is the very first cavern. And you can see our little fort is constructed just inside some of the pillars and stuff. This is the industry. And further down, there's I think there's a temple over there actually. Is there anything else? Let's see. I think that's the justice system. Oh, we can come over this way, like way down here. Because let's go up the top first. So up here, that hole is where we drop goblins and stuff down. And they drop all the way down this giant monster of a thing. And we can see here, that's our little spiral staircase. And it comes down to... man, that thing is deep, isn't it? There we go. Here's our king's bedroom. And you can see the little deck over there made of glass with the tables on top. Here's the queen's bedroom, work in progress. No, the queen's office, work in progress. And over there, that is the throne room for the king. Not complete yet, but we're getting there. And this drops all the way down. And right down here at the bottom, like at the very, very bottom, we have this wee thing. And this, like, this is deep, man. This is where we drop our goblins. That's where they end up. Over here, we have a handful of mushrooms down in the bottom biome. And further below this, there's the bottom biome. But where have we been mining down here? Will it show us? Oh yeah. Yeah, here we go. So this is our little setup with that little wee copper entrance. And then over here, this is us mining in that that gemmy pillar. Good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, that's our wee little fortress in stone sets. But like I always say, if you want to use this stuff, it is great, but it is very, very fragile. Make sure you always save before using it, because otherwise, holy crap. And up we come. That little hole there, by the way, that's where our minecart goes down. All those cat explosions are happening in this big thing. Oh, and we have over this way, in this big hole, this is our other minecart track, and it comes up this way. And that's why there's no trees down there, because we've been cutting them like nobody's business. And over here, this is where we lost a good chunk of our military, down in this big splashy part. But alright. There we go. That's how we look in Stone Sense. But yeah, our little fortress has been coming along. It'll be nice to finish this up. We'll definitely go again tomorrow. Oh, is that a dead minecart track? It is. Oh no, it's still a minecart track. It's just for whatever reason it's rendering really weirdly. See, siltstone block track over here, siltstone block track. Strange. And there, I wonder if the effect messed something up when I was running Stone Sense. That's very spooky. But anyway, I think for now, we're going to call it here, because it's quite late for me. It is round about 9:30, so definitely time for me to have something to eat for dinner. So we're going to raid out, but I'd like to say thank you to everyone who turned up. It's been awesome having you all here again. And thanks again to all the new people that turned up as well. Those new follows and stuff, amazing, amazing. I appreciate you all. But for now, it's 12:34 down in Finland. Oh, nice. Oh, and thank you very much for that follow as well. But for now, let's do ourselves a sweet little raid. I am certain we can find someone. Who's around and about? Oh, snap. Oh, it looks like a Mr. has started up Battle Brothers. Let's go pay this lad a visit. It's always fun to hang out with Haz or Haz. Or Hazar, if you want to say his name like a normal person. But yeah, cheers guys. I will catch you all tomorrow, same time as today. Enjoy the rest of your day, or the last of it, depending where you live. But for now, I'll say catch you later. Make sure you say hi to Haz. And I'll see you later on.